Oh, beautiful. So this is my brand new nighttime look. Don't worry about that. Oh, hey, you're finally awake. Hi, guys. How the devil are you doing? Hello, hello. Let's get comfy. Go on, let's put up. Let's turn my lights off. Come on, let's get comfy. Everyone relax. This is a chill zone. Low expectations for the nation. Yeah, Hex Girl, how you doing? Oh, Chameleon S. Hey, Eva, how you doing, you gorgeous thing? Yo, yo, oh, I'm EU! Oh! Welcome on over. I hope Europe is going to treat you beautifully, dude. Hope you're having an excellent time over here. Oh, there's a thing, there's a thing. There's can you tell I caught a... Oh, its leg came off! Oh, okay, one sec. I caught a thing, but its leg came off in my hand and it flew away. All right. Oh, this is going horribly. One sec. I've got to deal with this. Yo, did I ever... What I meant to say was, oh, I'm so manly. Oh, wow, I'm a man. Your health has improved. Oh, dude, you're covering so many topics that I hear from people coming to Europe, including food and general standards and regulations, improving life. Damn, that mother... He's gone. Oh, no, I can see him. One sec. Oh, get wrecked! He got caught in a spider web. Oh, no, he's out. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Now I hit it at 1,000,000 miles an hour, somewhere over here. I don't know where the body is, but I heard the sound of success. Oh, he's killing animals on stream! Anyway, let me scroll up in chat and say hello to you gorgeous people. Sorry I took so long. I was trying to turn on closed captioning and subtitles for our deaf crew, because we had some deaf boyos come in. And they'd sent me like a little how-to, but they put it on Imager. It timed out the image. Can anyone see like a cog or a CC closed captioning subtitles option? If you're on PC, of course. And if you can, does it work? When you said there might be bodies in the walls. I mean insects. Come on now. Don't be like that. Don't get all blue on me. Come on. Aww. It works. You can see words. You can see. I've done it. All right. Okay. Things are going. That's a pretty good start. I used a plug-in. Oh, steampunk witch Kalidra. Wie geht's du, Kalidra? I was lurking in your stream earlier, you gorgeous thing. Number 1, love you in short hair. Number 2, love you with flowers. If I squinted my eyes, Kalidra, you look like a coral reef. Anyway, let me get up to chat. Apologise for being late doing settings. The game plan, get loose, get free, get sketchy, sexy Tsunade from the Naruto flashbacks when she's a little younger. I was going to draw her again, but I drew a really, really big busty version of her a while ago. I'll show you the safe for work copy. And I was like, okay, if I'm going to draw again, let's actually just try to mix it up a bit. Let's pick from back in the day when she's always doing her flashbacks. By the way, I haven't been crying. I've been putting my contact lenses in. I'm actually very pleased to be here. Do you guys remember when I made that adult comic? The really short one, the test run. There is a safe for work version of some of that imagery. Here we go. So last time we did Tsunade Senju of the Leaf Village, she was looking like this. And so we were reaching a point where I was just like, oh, what? You guys are looking at a very zoomed in version, so I'll go down more. But we're reaching a point where I was just like, okay, we're making her look like she actually belongs to the manga. Because I always do faces my way. And I was like, step back from that and try to make it look like the actual character. And we're getting all like her milfy kind of curves in. And I like that. I like getting my teeth stuck into like really juicy shapes. But instead of just drawing this again, I've been looking at loads of flashback stuff from Naruto series, because as you know, I'm a bit of a nerd. Now, what are you guys flashing back to? Tutoremo is lurking early. Thank you very much. Ayatollah, lovely to see you, handsome agent. Chameleon S, hey, God bless. Block Bell, gayo! Damn, you're English. Block Bell, welcome in, man. Come on, we welcome everyone around here, Block. It's okay, you can be yourself. DX Potion, welcome on in, good sir. How you doing, man? Happy Friday to each and every one of you. Delicious things. We did it. It's a weekend. I'll stop shouting in the microphone because I know it's really sensitive. I have to keep reminding myself that that mic's actually really good. Thank you for checking out Overlay, guys. Who stole my spacebar? Mr. Rowley sent Fujian Mido-sama. Hi, all of you gorgeous people. Danny Danda. Hello there. Hello. And of course, Hex Girl, Wing Zero, Nightbot, Boo, Wolf Canis. Hello there. Socknajar, Sean. Hi guys. We're gonna have a nice chill weekend. We're gonna do some draws. Some little draws. Welcome to your stream, Mikey. Thank you, Eva. Mikey! Happy weekend to you. Mido Summer, happy weekend to you as well, dude. Happy weekend, you gorgeous people. I've been back with the art too. I'll shoot you a Discord DM. Oh, sweet. Okay, dope. So Hex Girl Idol, if you're still here. What was it? Yeah, so obviously we remember you a million years ago as Horror Faye. And could also, is this, okay, so I'm... The following sentence, Hex Girl Idol, is said with the intent of positive platonic words. However, I am aware that I have to be very careful not to come across as a chauvinist. I try to think I'm not a piece of shit, but because I work with a lot of mutuals who are gorgeous lady types, and that is their profession, I'm always just like, this is weird, right? Okay, so Hex Girl, you were always a very gorgeous internet lady. Power to you. We respect all grinds around here. But you sometimes come up in my Instagram feed. Am I crazy? Or have you gotten more generous in two key areas? into when you're like walking around a corner, people see you coming. Do you know what I mean? And when you're parking a space, there's a beep now. Am I crazy? I feel like, because I'm just like, oh, well done you. You're being very pretty on the internet. And I'm just like, damn, then there's some curves going on. Anyway, much love. But please do not answer my question if you're not comfortable with it. It's none of my business. But I was just like, yeah, I remember you. Skull Candy 984. Yo, welcome in. How you doing? Hello, Mikey. This is my first time watching. I'm a big fan of your work, man. Help me achieve my goal. Skull Candy, yo. Thank you for the very kind words, dude. In that case, stick your feet up. We're going to be doing some sketching. It's going to be rubbish at first because I haven't warmed up. I've only just eaten my din-dins. But hey, thank you very much for saying, man. I always appreciate people popping a bit to Twitch where it's less professional, let's put it that way. But if, any of that creative stuff has been of use, that makes me a happy boy. Right, so let's just, let's get a pen going, shall we? Ooh, I've just nested my paths into my layers list. You can't see, but I've just made things difficult for myself further down the line. Oh, wow. Is that the DJ? Thank you, Photoshop. Smooth as ever. There we go. So yeah, this is the lady. I've put together some more reference sheets so that I'm not wasting my entire night scrolling all over the place. But I mostly just want to look at kind of combat outfits and those sort of materials that you get with like military ammo packs and stuff. Is Tommy still in chat? Oh no, he's gone. He'll know about stuff like this. If anyone's been in the military or seen military pictures, you can get like body armor, but you can also just get like it's not even a backpack. It's like, it's all around your chest and around your tummy for like extra ammo and gear. And I want to see if I can stick one of those on top of a standard Junin or Jonin outfit from the Naruto flashbacks. So let's find my folder. Yo, privyet. We've got any Russians in. Here we go. I made a combat fabrics reference folder and a combat ladies folder, which is just pictures of Tsunade. And that screenshot we took the other day of a combat lady from my Nikkei pools, where Ayatollah was being mean and calling me like a geek or something. It was very rude. Oh ho ho ho! Mikey, don't do it. No, I got him. Your CC overlay is working. Can confirm. Animatrix, I hope life is good. Thank you, guys. Watch, we'll never see that person again. Wait, who? Wait, who are you talking about? My art is always available. As long as you screenshot my live streams, you will always have access to my art. Now, do I sometimes lose the folders and the artwork? Maybe. But the important part is that we're all having fun. Possibly. Alright, so I'm just gonna put a slightly grey overlayer. No, I take that back. Let's go just off white. Okay. And we just got to get the warming up out of the way. So I'm going to just try to make sure that I'm marking the page as I'm talking to you guys this time around. Hi, I'm Jared. I'm 19 and I never learned how to read. No, I can't actually. Hi. Okay, don't worry, I'm almost at the bottom of the chat, so I'll start actually looking at you guys in a minute. I'm just making my way down. The slug. Oh yeah, Tsunade's slug. Yeah. You Tsunade every year. I do. She's my reference character. Do any of you guys do this who like to draw? Do you have a particular character, even if it's an OC? But do you have a particular character where every now and then you'll just draw them again to kind of just see where your art is at compared to the last time? Because you can compare your art across all your different pieces and sort of say, oh, I like what I'm doing now and I hate what I did 3 months ago. But different pieces have different qualities and different vibes and different textures. So I find if I go back to a character that I enjoy drawing each time, I'm obviously just trying to find up a new way to draw her, but also I can kind of be like, okay, what's objectively different in the design compared to last time? Am I seeing anything a bit more clearly than I was before? Hey, Infinities, how you doing, man? Oh yeah, cheers for the shouty. Anyway, Steampunk Witch Kalidra, how are you doing? What you been up to? Mikey, I love you. You can say whatever you want. Cheers, bro. Cheers, man. Cheers. I appreciate that validation, man. It's because I'm Latina. Hey. Oh, wait. Which type? Spanish or Portuguese? Okay, I had a bulk season for 2 years. Then I cut. I've lost a lot. I've got the best of both worlds. The benefits. Oh, yo, awesome. Yeah. Good on you. Good on you. Like a tactical vest or harness. Yes. Say yes to tactical vest. Or let's just be gross for a minute. Is my something's turned off. There we go. We have to do this. It's so dull, but like, oh my god, what were we drawing last time? Didn't we draw like a? Do you guys remember we drew a demon lady when we were doing like a warm-up sketch? We sort of just improv'd it after a bit of reference pictures. And that was alright, but then like the girl we drew beforehand was like, it was so horrible, and then I had to keep editing it until it looked better. That's the power of warming up. You gotta be like that, you know what I mean? It's the ups and the downs, it's the bumps. Ew, no worries. Yes, you're making so much sense. Thank you. Thank you. My biggest fear is, well, my actual biggest fear is coming across creepy. My second biggest fear is just being completely misinterpreted or misunderstood when I'm trying to get something across. I'm Puerto Rican! Damn! I actually know a few people like you with your Latin illness. Don't worry, the illness isn't yours. The illness is in people like me. Damn, Latin girls get people like me acting unwise. I have to be very, very careful. I have to keep it strictly professional. If ever like one type is going to get me, it's them's the ones. Infinity, how you doing? Welcome. Cybergirl Wolfie, is that a 7-stream streak? Oh, ayo, oh, how you doing? Ayane, high five. You're a total gentleman. If anyone calls you creepy, I'll fight him. Oh, cheers. Oh, cheers, bruv. Acting unwise. Do you like how I went for the version where I'm still being a good person? Eva knows all my secrets. Eva puts up with all my secrets. She's not asking for them, I tell her. She's like my confessional. Millionaires! I've been acting unwise again. She's on my Twitter DM. She's like, oh god, what is it? I'm happy to be your priest. The only way you're a priest is if it's a cult, and it's one of those cults that involves a lot of getting to know each other very happily. Eva! Has anybody read the book series? So, one of my other mods, Great White Kitty, and Ayatollah apparently knows about it, have forced me to start reading A Court of Thorns and Roses. Is anybody familiar with these books? A Court of Thorns and Roses. I think it's like the older end of young white, what do you call it? YHA, young romance novels. And I'm only going to tell you the very beginning because I've only read the first 4 chapters the other night, so there won't be any actual spoilers. But like, it's got loads of like, so there's like a war between the fairy types and the humans, and the map is kind of, oh my god, I'll tell you what, Kindle is great except for one thing, and that is maps. If your book has a lovely map, that's fantastic. I love seeing people do maps. I'm into visual design. Well, you can't tell right now, but just trust me. And then when you look at a map on a Kindle, you're just like, okay, because you can't like zoom in. I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to have to trust that that's lovely. So anyway, there was like a war between the humans and the fairy types, or the fae, and this one girl who, she's a little bit Cinderella'd really, like her sisters are kind of useless, but actually I personally think her older sister, who she hates, isn't useless at all. They hate each other, but she does cut the wood, and she kind of leads around the weaker one, and I do think that the hated older sister is probably more than a rock than we think. MOT sorted. Please don't delay if not. Yeah, that's a very good point. I'll have to phone them up tomorrow, mate. Good shout, good shout. So she's just killed the wolf and sold the pelt to the hunter, and now the other fae has come to collect the debt from the treaty. So I feel like the adventure's just begun. I just wondered if anybody knew it. Horny fairies. Yeah, Reiko, I was hoping they were going to get horny. Nobody's been horny yet. But I was just like, this is a romance book, right? Because, the person who recommended it to me isn't known for reading their fantasy adventure. Let's put it that way. Try anything that moves. Young adults. Yeah, maybe. Naru, how you doing? Cutesy Wolfie, don't 99% of girls make him act unwise? Those who have the widest palate enjoy the most plates. Thank you very much. You're saying, don't 99% of girls make me act unwise. You say that like it's a bad thing. No, I mainly read old dead philosophers. Oh, damn. Okay, you're part of my Penguin Classics collection, are you? Nicomanchean Ethics. What else is in that set? Ayatollah, what's in that set that we were talking about the other day? Oh, the Prince. I've got the Iliad and the Odyssey in there, but I'm still reading. Okay, if you want to talk about real loser talk, okay, this is the saddest thing I'm going to tell you. So I'm currently reading through the Dead Sea Scrolls when I'm not reading about young girls going off on adventures with men who turn into big wolf monsters. And I'm going to say right now that if this book does not contain knotting, I'll be very disappointed. But when I'm not reading that, I'm reading real sad boy stuff. More than a good point. We're not going if you don't. No, we are going if I don't, mate. If I can't get my MOT sorted in time, which it's going to be a bit close to the bar, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. All that's going to happen, dude, is I'm just going to book a taxi. Because it's not like I'm going to find out the night before. I'll book a taxi a few days before to just do it for us. I don't live very far away from someone who owns like a taxi company, so it's no biggie. Like they prioritize up my road. Mikey is a surveyor of all of the finer tastes in life, and we love him for it. That's why we're all here. Hex girl, wow, you're coming in real strong with this pro Mikey rhetoric. I love it. I'm not used to being treated like this. People in my stream are usually really mean to me. Damn. Oh, you're always welcome around here when you're getting your little fingers out and typing like that. Damn. You and... Yeah, so Wing Zero's a regular. Wing Zero's just like... It's great that you're here and it's great that you're positive. But it's going to wear off real quick. Rose colours glasses. Oh my god. All right. I can't read what you're saying in chat anymore. You're going to make me blush, mate. Come on, I'm only human. Yeah, Ayatollah's not having any of that. Read Nathan's message. Play the game. I'm reading. It's for a bit about the MOT, yeah? Yeah, I got it. I'm sorry, I keep asking what steampunk witch Khalidra's up to, and I don't know if I keep missing her. I'm fine. Yeah, choose. Hope you too. Yeah, I'm okay, thank you very much. So, steampunk witch Khalidra was playing Elden Ring earlier. It was Elden Ring, wasn't it? And being very, very lovely. She is a excellent illustrator. She draws loads of gorgos and hotties. Go give her a follow. Then we've got Hex Girl Idol. My knowledge is a bit out of date, but also a creative egg, gorgeous internet lady, and big on like, I want to say like, is it like, okay, please correct me because I'm not trying to sound wrong, but I don't know my terms. You're big on like the gothic waifu, and you have like a lot of grim dark gothic Lolita art style. I'm still hip. I know the terms. I don't know the horror art. There we go. It's just so much easier. She's a big horror artist. Posture check. Yeah, so I hope everybody's excited for food vlogs. I've been eating loads and loads of rice to expand my stomach with my boy Ayatollah. We're going to go to Japan in 2 weeks. And we're going to basically just do a massive Tokyo taste tour. The Bleedy Boys do the Tokyo taste tour. Watch this space. It's going to be amazing. Excuse me whilst I just draw some garbage really quickly. Let's get this out of the way. Have a safe trip and loads of fun. I do not promise to be safe. I've had a full checkup. Everything's good. I got tested. But yeah. I mean, it's always condoms when you're on holiday. I'm not like an idiot. But overall safety, nah. Don't worry about it. Sorry. Will this be the first ever Mikey Mega IRL stream? Oh shit! Have I not done one of those yet? I feel like the never-ending live stream just destroyed all of that spirit. Yeah, do you know what? I've only been making vlog content, haven't I? I've not been IRLing. My boy Ayatollah is going to do a good bit of IRL streaming. And we're going to do like a sweets taste test IRL thing. So we're going to do like a test run for an IRL stream. And that will either help us decide we're going to do lots of IRLing when we're out there or not. So we'll see how we go. We'll find it. We'll find it. You know, just going out there, bringing some cameras to make sure it's tax deductible, and then seeing what there is to see. Oh yeah. What's Nathan been up to? Oh my god. So does anybody else do this? Does anybody else delete their own clips? If it's just somebody's, because a lot of people will clip you just because they missed what you said, which is fine. I don't care. But like, you have to go in and delete all your rubbish clips, because if somebody else gives you a shout out, you want it to pick from a good clip, right? You have to look. You have to manage your online identity. No one else can do it for you. Actually, managers do it for you, and that's why you're supposed to book them. No drinking alcohol on Shibuya. Wait, what? You can't drink alcohol in Shibuya? What makes you say that? Is that what don't I know? Pilo 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Hello there, how you doing? Welcome on in. Hello. I just want to check out this clip real quick. Yeah, come talk to me.
Oh god, the iconic scene, boys.
Oh
the
yeah,
iconic scene.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
Yeah. Hell yeah. This is why we play video games.
And you take the piss out of... You called me a nerd or a geek or something the other day. How you do not have that right? Yeah, well, we know what Nathan likes. Good for you, mate. Good for you. No shade. No shade. I really want to get Creator out and start playing at that brush again, but we need to do some chilling and vibing first. We've got to meet up with some mangakars and make some YouTube content. Oh, damn, a million years ago, there's a dude out there who does specifically anime waifu tattoos in his studio that he owns. And he was like, yo, if you are just tossing around and filming, you're welcome to come visit if you're making a vlog or something. And I was always like, yeah, that's so dope. And then I think I've been to Japan like twice, and neither time did I remember to actually hook up. Yeah, we'll just go around and look at stuff. We'll go looking and poking. They put a ban on selling alcohol in Shibuya from 6 p.m. to 5 a.m. Oh, really? Is that the area wherever you see somebody do like a live stream that's just full of passed out Japanese people on the pavement, like just all around the little streets near the main zone? Is that the place? I mean, a ban on selling is not a ban on drinking, right? We could we'll make something up. We'll make a hollow sandwich. Just on the streets. Oh, there's still plenty of bars. Oh, it's the shithole with rubbish everywhere. Wow. Do you know what? I don't think I've ever been in a conversation about Japan as a topic where the word shithole has ever come up. How? Alright, Tola. You've been listening to those podcasts, mate. I thought you loved Japan. I thought you were so excited about going. Now he's just like, you don't know what they did, man. They're still denying it. They're still... All right, mate. All right, Tola. Calm down, man. Let's keep the energy positive. Dude, it looks so bad. Back in 1930... No, come on. Monkey, I know how Japan gets for Halloween. I see you. Do you know what? That's not occurred to me at all. When are we going? What's the date now? We're in September. Oh, man, it's already the 20th. That has just killed my fun vibes. We've got stuff to do. If it's the 20th now, we're going in October for something. When's Halloween? That's October the 30th. No, we've got plenty of time. We won't be there for All Hallows, sadly. Although, it turns out, Dizzy Kawa probably will be. My boy, Dizzy. Can we get a shout out for Dizzy Kawa? The gorgeous sounding Russian art teacher and live streamer who makes just the most colourful, scrumptious work. Maybe that's what she's going for. To be fair, Japan looks a hell of a lot better than Northern Ireland. And I'd say UK, but I've only ever been to London once, and that was enough. Wing Zero, I've only ever lived in London twice, and that's twice too many. But that's what everyone in England says. If you're from England and you don't live in London, then you probably hate London. Right, let's just start looking at some random pictures real quick. Okay, so what was I saying? So these packs, can I stick one of these packs on Tsunade and do her thing? Now, super randomly, let me just zoom in on a weird picture from Naruto, is that Tsunade's vibe is that and not Tsunade in particular, but I mean the outfits that they're wearing in the flashback stuff during the second and the third Ninja Wars in Naruto Shippuden. They're the Junin. Am I saying any of these words correctly? Jonin. Also, can you even see I sketch very lightly, and I know you guys can't see anything. They're the Jonin look. Jonin. And so they wear these kind of like tactical body warmers, right? But oh man, these beats are so good. But they wear like kind of like carapace armor on top, which I'm assuming is actually designed to stop like a kunai or something. Monster Maria, how you doing? Welcome back in. What are you working on? What are you doing? Something creative? Gaming, relaxing for the weekend. Guys, what are you all doing for the weekend? What are your plans? Talk to your handsome young friend, Mikey Mega Mega. How young? Pretty not young. Xavier DB. Give Xavier's like first time in chat. Give her cleavage. Xavier, fear not, I shall. You're among friends here. Oh, my chat screwed up. Oh shit. Drawing body anatomy for females. Hey. Thank you very much, Eva, you gorgeous thing, for shouting out Dizzy. Kalidra, what are you working on? What are you doing? What are you up to? What are your plans for tonight, girl? Oh my god, why am I even... So, this is just a little... supposed to be a diagram. I don't know why I started thinking that we're not even warmed up yet. Anyway, so yeah, let's just turn this into a shape. There we go, that's better. So my problem is, I always... What's that word I keep using? The thing that I'm always trying to avoid doing, but I do it anyway? Hyperfixate, right? I always and don't worry, I'm seeing a doctor about this. I'm getting better. It happens to 1 man in 5. But I hyperfixate too early. Whereas I need to just be sketching and loosening up. I actually just stick with one illustration and I just try to make that illustration better instead of discarding it like you should do. One of the strongest things you can ever do regarding your own sketchbook is to not treat it as being something precious. Turn it into the place where you discard all of the ideas that are in your brain with no intent to ever make something. A sketchbook is not a presentation piece. It's the it's the friend you don't respect, not the girl you're trying to impress. So just fill it full of your really shit ideas and free up your brain. So in a very similar way, I have to kind of remember that when I'm just warming up, we're not warming up because we're trying to create a finished illustration. We're warming up so that I can get all the junky bad motions out of my hand. So I just have to keep reminding myself that look, none of this matters right now. Tunnel vision. Maybe that's it. I'm packing my luggage for a work trip to the US tomorrow. Rinston! Which Which state are you visiting, man? Dude, you excited? Wingzio is going to be on the gym this weekend. I'm practicing gesture drawing and maybe some construction anatomy. I'm so glad you started mentioning gesture, because that's the thing that we need to be doing next, that I practiced ages ago and then didn't make a video about, and now I'm super rusty again. But yeah, we're going to be talking about gesture on my main channel, on the tutorial side of things. It was only somebody mentioning in Discord yesterday that as well as people waiting on a rewards packs that we're working on. I'm behind, but it happens. I don't hate myself about it. But I completely forgot, because it's kind of a new thing I'd started, is that they're not just waiting on a rewards packs. They didn't have access to the link to the tutorials playlist, the full-length versions of the tutorials I make now. I was like, oh, fuck, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Here it is. Okay, so say we've got a person, and say that person's Tsunade. And so... Also, thank you for the follow. How you doing? Anoush, I like your name. So let's go and just give her some stuff here, and then we'll go with some hair here. And then up over here. And then in the old version, so I'm used to drawing her with the diamond mark, but she's like Leaf Village or something. And then bandana. Hair's down there. I'm assuming her hair, even in the flashbacks, is still split into two tails. Does anyone know? Don't worry if you don't. I'll just assume it is. I don't know if she's got a single ponytail before she took on her older form. Anyway, the thing that I keep getting at is that this is part of her Jonin outfit. And then it comes with those big shoulder pads. And then... Sorry, I don't actually have an example of the rest of the Jonin look, do I? Real quick. Yes, I do. Okay. And then these shoulder pads come down a little bit more. Mikey, why are you drawing a really derpy character? Trust me, it worked last time, so... Get the derp done, but make it useful. And so, obviously I appreciate she's not quite so chesty in the flashback anime, because they drew it wrong in the anime. I'll do it the right way, don't worry. Don't worry, Kishimoto. I've got you covered. You've done it wrong again. He doesn't respond to any of my emails. I drew her for you, I corrected her for you. We'll squeeze the boobs in, though. Imagine she's in a sports bra. Reiku's got nothing planned. Yo, I envy your free spirit. Yo, you're going to California, but the desert part. Oh, so not the live streaming up themselves YouTube part. Called the coast. Excuse me, San Diego's lovely. Move on. You're going to the desert. I've driven from Vegas to the Grand Canyon, and then no, I've driven from California to the... Now, I've half driven. My mate did part of it, and then we swapped seats. But yeah, I've gone from California to Vegas, and then from Vegas to the Grand Canyon. But it's mostly on the freeways and motorways, which were mostly similar, but kind of off-putting. There's a bit when you're driving... Tell me if I'm wrong. If anybody knows America... There's a bit on the East Coast where you're driving from California to Vegas, and you drive up the straightest, longest rise. Like you're at quite a high, like extreme angle, and you're just going up on like a fucking 4-lane motorway for like half an hour. It's the longest, weirdest elevated road you've ever seen in your life. So when we were coming back from Vegas down to California, there's the V, there's the C, for those of you who don't understand what's going on. It was really late at night, and we were all absolutely shattered, because we'd obviously been smashing it all weekend. And my mate was nearly falling asleep at the wheel as we were going down this, like, 10-mile incline full of traffic in the dark. You know when you get really tired and you're driving and all the headlights are really blurry? My mate was just like, and he had like cruise control on, and I was just like, oh, hey man, woo, hello, hey dude, how you doing? Should we pull up? Should we pull up? We didn't want to pull up though because it's pitch dark. I'm going to be at your house in 12 days. The flight is in 13 days. Get your stuff packed. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool, man. We're going to Japan. I've not prepped. Yeah, does anybody know about the DJ? What was that 360 camera called? The DJI gimmick. Osmo, Mini, Spin. Anoush. New follower here. Yeah, Anoush, welcome on in, man. This looks awesome. Oh, bless your sweetheart. I'm just trying to put together a rough thing so that I can explain what I'm complaining about. I'm so evolved. I've evolved the art of moaning about stuff, but sometimes before I complain about design choices, I then have to give you a diagram contextually. So here's the Junin outfit that we're just putting together. Anusha, I hope you like to draw and I hope life is good. Also, Kaut, nice to see you. Is it okay if you drew the same character on the side after this one, but from a lower camera dimension? Yeah, here, we'll do that right now. That's a good warm-up trick anyway, man. Do you want the front or the back? Hey, Spirit, welcome on in, dude. No, you're just in time, mate. Hey, Joseph. How you doing? Adamaki, nice to see you. Loosening up first is definitely necessary. Correct. Not really enjoying the weekend. I'm working extra hours, so I have as much spending money as possible for my Korea trip. Korea! Wow, we're going Japan. Sean's like, forget that. Give me some Kim Jong. Sean's going north. Yeah, they opened up their borders again, didn't they, to tourism? Although it's a very limited booking process. Well, look, all the best, mate. Just a rule of thumb. Don't try to peel off any of their propaganda off of the walls. Don't try to take anything home. If I've learned anything from that, do you remember that guy who was, oh, this isn't even funny to talk about. Do you remember that student who went on a North Korean tour holiday and he thought it would be really cool to peel off a poster off of a wall of a hotel to take back home? And so he was on camera and they were like, okay, well, you're an enemy of the state because you were defacing propaganda. And he's like, no. And then, like, he disappeared and he got sent to a detention camp. So this is a thing. We would call it torture, but he was interrogated. And he was interrogated and detained for a bit. And, this is now years, I think. And obviously his parents were like, please send our kid back. And without explanation, when they finally returned him, he was in a semi-comatose state. And then he died in America a few days later. So be super careful, super careful, dude. Don't fuck about. Don't be like a big mouthy American, because that will bite you. And I've heard you talk, mate. You got a lot of opinions. No, we're kidding. Ayatollah's been following a TikTok account about some dad in his 60s that started reading Berserk, not knowing what it is, and it's such an emotional journey. The last short was him being really upset because he can sense something is going to be coming back and he doesn't want to read it. The next arc is the eclipse. Oh no, so he's aware that they're going to go back to get Griffith. And he knows that, like, the reality of that universe means it's not going to be the man you once knew. Oh no. Do you know what? I think I think your granddad has a higher chance of surviving a microdose of LSD in his coffee than the emotional impact of going into Berserk completely blind. Like, I don't know if I love that he's engaging with the media for sure. I don't think I'd do that to my own, like, Mimar or Pop. Like, they don't deserve it. They haven't had it coming. I'm not even joking. I was so shocked when I found out we've got a North Korean embassy in South Africa. Yeah, man. So this is very old news. This was a long time ago, but we've got obviously a North Korean embassy in London and a barbershop. Once Kim Jong-un came into power, a barbershop was offering a discount on Kim Jong-un haircuts, just as a promotional joke. And people from the embassy came around and asked him to kindly take down his posters. Like, oh, you're on a list, mate. You are done. You're not traveling, mate. You're not traveling to Asia. Next thing you know, the car runs out of gas and you're knocking on a nice German surgeon's door. Now. I have a wonderful idea. I'm going to take you. Don't listen to this steampunk. Don't listen. Shh. I'm going to take you, and then I'm going to take you and create the perfect animal. Yeah. My father, no, he wasn't a Nazi. His name was Hans von Schitzelnazi. Are you sure? That sounds very Nazi. No, 999. Cover your ears. Cover your ears, you sweet thing. You're British, we complain about everything. I'm not even German and I'm offended. It's sad seeing the old dude upset knowing what's coming to Casca. I know, like, honestly, I would... Now, I love the idea of anyone enjoying the media that I enjoy. But also, like... Would you... Guys... If you genuinely knew that they would get emotionally invested and read it and be affected by it, would you guys honestly recommend Berserk to your grandparents? It was not a fun movie to watch. Do you know what? I didn't watch that film. I skipped to the main visuals, and I was like, got it. And like, I forget the guy's name. I don't know if it's him, but isn't it got like Udo Kier? If you go to a house in the rain and someone who looks or sounds like Udo Kier answers the door, don't go in. Don't go in. You do not need to be a genius to know that. Don't go. Udo Kier is a British Prime Minister. So, anyway, Mikey, what are you trying to communicate? Because you're clearly not doing it with your words. What are you talking about? So what I'm talking about is that the Jonin outfit has these bits. And it's not really armor. It's more like a... It's one of those, like, hiking jackets, those trail jackets you get. And it makes perfect sense for a ninja, right? You know, you need to be out there. You might be out there in the rain. You need to have some convenient pockets for... I don't even know what they keep in these pockets. Food, scrolls, and or kunai. Good for them. And so they've got like, they usually have like these dark fleece tops underneath. And this is nice because she's got blonde hair. And whenever you draw her older version, usually drawing her of her grey clothing underneath. And you get an opportunity for some nice greens if you also do her cloak. Or cape or whatever. Whereas with this whole like body vest thing, puffer jacket, whatever, is green. So it's nice visual colours. So we're all having a good time, right? Wrong! Because in the flashbacks, when they're in the Great Ninja War, they've got like war gear on. So on top of their outfit, they've got like these little, and I'm going to call them plate armor. I doubt they're heavy plate, but I'm assuming they are a thick enough carapace to, you know, like maybe they're boiled leather. It's enough to stop something light or a deflecting blow. So let's go on to a new layer. One second, I'm going to actually draw some... Yeah, let's sit on here. I'm just going to pop some tones real quickly, some real light ones. Mikey, lighten up. Yeah, you're right. I think her toes stick out. I can't remember. I need to make my little colour box way more accessible. Okay, there we go. You said you've been seeing some Naruto for references recently. That's impressive. Yeah. I'm not doing this by memory. I've been looking at lots of pictures recently because obviously I've been drawing this one. So here's her when she's in her younger form with the Junina. Do you know what? I could have just, seeing as I've already got it drawn, I could have literally just said, so here she is with the Junin outfit, and then continued the sentence from there. But I've already started sketching, so back we go. So I want to, this is the look that I want to kind of go for when she's in a previous Ninja War. But we'll go back to me moaning now. The bit that I'm complaining about. Oop, shit. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh. Vendetta! Oh! Vendetta coming in over 19 gorgeous months. How the devil have you been? Thank you so much. I hope life is treating you well. Then frickin' Detta in my chat, being all handsome. Okay, and then we'll just pick a really unfun green. Too dark. Let's just pop that up a bit. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. Welcome on back. Okay, so very, 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 very vaguely, this is what's going on. Cool story. Thanks for asking. Are gloves black or brown? Oh wait, oh yeah, it's different. It's different depending on. So anyway, I'll give her Jonin gloves for now. Okay, so say that this is what we're working with essentially. But then on top of that is the plate, the boiled leather, whatever you want to call it. I want to draw too, but I can feel my wrist start to ache. Cyberwolfie, always listen to your body immediately when that happens. Yeah, I know you've heard me say this before, but every single person I know in the art or creative field that has ever had any form of carpal tunnel or a surgery or had to wear a brace, they've all said the exact same thing. It twinged a little bit and I kept using it, and then it got really bad. So I thankfully, touch wood, have never had any of those issues, because even when we're just playing video games, the moment I feel even the first little twinge, I'm just like, all those conversations come flooding back to me, and I'm just like, right, we're stopping for tonight. I'm gonna go have a nice lolly. Yeah, so please don't fuck about with that. The flak jackets themselves are true flax. So I imagine the additional armor is for blades. Yeah, Spirit. Layered armor, like a samurai. Lay it on me. There are samurai in Naruto. Yes, there are. So I feel like by the time they go to the samurai territory, it's like, oh man, this Naruto, I've been reading Naruto for years. Now there's samurai. Finally, after all these years, they've introduced samurai. Mikey, in one of the films, they had a knight wearing armor. Yeah, big whoop. They had that as a Sekiro boss. Fuck off. I don't want to care about the movies. So like, no, Mikey, it's actually canonical. It's not in the fucking manga. Will you fuck off? Sorry, I'm having a flashback to a Twitter conversation with an autistic kid. He was 13. So basically, I really liked the idea that the samurai, because there's a few samurai movies, like take the Akira Kurosawa one, where the dude strolls into town and he pits two different gangs against each other, because he's kind of like, he pretends to be their friend and a mercenary, and he wants to watch the world burn. Is it Yojimbo? I think there's a bit in the end of Yojimbo where they have like a right close standoff, and he outdraws him because he does a drawing cut technique, whilst the other guy draws to then cut. And I love that in the world of Naruto, the samurai are basically an entire culture. Because in our reality, obviously, the ninja, and I'm going off some very out-of-date white boy knowledge, so if you know better, do tell me. But the ninja are essentially the counterculture to the samurai, where a samurai has all these kind of social hierarchy and rules and things. They're the Japanese gentlemen. They're the middle class and up. A ninja is freed from all of those things, and it's all about getting the job done. But a ninja is more of a tool. So the ninja is like the counterculture solution to a samurai situation. Whereas in the world of Naruto, Yojimbo is a must-see. That's the first and best thing you've ever said in my chat. I fully agree. So in the world of Naruto, the samurai are the counterculture solution to the ninja. And so the samurai drawing technique, the quick draw, is designed purely, well, as the main focus of it is that when a ninja starts performing seals, that moment where they have their hand clasp up, your eye line is blocked to anything that's from about the waist area of your opponent if they're near enough to you. And so that's the blind spot where a samurai draws his sword into a rising slash and like leaps him. And I can't remember what the shot is, but there's some dude and he's like got this giant like rising cut where he's lunged really hard in the middle of like a ninja about to perform like a hand seal, and he's like, whoa, holy heck. So the way that they wrote in that culture was really, really cool. And after that, there wasn't much else going on. That's what I remember. I was like, that's the coolest thing I've ever heard. This is a really great concept. What's he going to do with it? And then I was just kind of like, oh, they've left the samurai. They had a meeting. Danzo tried something a bit naughty, then they left the meeting. And I was like, oh, okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Midei versus Hanzo. Oh, Mifune. That was Mifune on Hanzo, was it? Oh, do I call him Danzo? Anyway, yeah. The real A-bag. Danzo McNomates. But yeah, just the simple act of turning that on its head and being like, okay, what if samurais came about because it's a ninja society as opposed to ninja solving the samurai problem? And I was just like, oh, I fucking love world building so much. I have an erection. So when they're wearing these armor plates, I don't even know if they've still got the pouches up top. I told us just like, oh, put on the Noonan sisters. Instead, we've got guys with skills the equivalent of local town guards, unless they have a name. Yeah, I mean, look, that faceless background character who's put into a manga in order to be killed. What are you going to do about it, mate? They're everywhere. That's nobody's fault. That's just society, man. You can't have that. Wow, what's my character? Oh, you're the guard. Okay, do I have a name? Ah, you don't need one. Okay, that doesn't sound very good for me. Yeah, it's not. All of this, guys. Do you know what? I'm gonna make all this darker down here. I wanted to keep it light because it was just a very general idea, but I've realised that I have to make this a little bit darker so it contrasts against the actual lighter grey. So yeah, here's their actual war look during the second or I'm pretty sure this is the third Ninja War because they wear this when they're going around as the Legendary 3. So this is just before the pervert one goes off on his own to raise Nagato and Conan question mark. And that's it. It's like very simple design wise, which I get because some poor bastard's got to draw them all the time. So it's like I don't want to disregard that lineage. It'd be nice if I could get these plates in. However, I don't love them from the viewpoint of somebody because it just covers up the body. I don't love it from the viewpoint of somebody who wants to draw hotties. So that's what I'm aware of. But I want to come back to more of this and just drop loads of like, you know, stuff and webbing and combative goodies. So that's what we're going to keep in mind whilst we just start randomly drawing. Get on, Tsunade. She's such a good sport, Tsunade. Can we have a round of applause for Tsunade, please? Miso Topham, don't ever envy appear to have actual sword skills either. Spirit, I do at least understand what you're saying, but God knows what words were happening. That's like how I type. I type by staring at the keyboard and I don't look for spelling mistakes. I hit enter straight away. I must go. I wish you a good night. Glidra. Have a good night, Steampunk Rich. Lovely to see you. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Lady Lauren Green. Mikey! Hello there. How you doing, mate? I'm invited to the wedding. Am I allowed to talk about that? I won't share any personal secrets that you tell me in your DMs. But I want you to know that I'm on the invite list. Last person to invite me was, I think Lizard the Tree Wizard. Did she? No, she invited me to a house party. I'm pretty sure she said I was invited to her wedding after party. She's pretty cool like that. Everyone wants Mikey to come hang out, but nobody wants him to hang out for long. That's my experience. Jiraiya, thank you so much for one that I actually identify with. Okay, so what's the game plan? Oh yeah. Draw. So did I have like a cool thing? No, so I've got pictures of the guy who is not from the Metal Gear Solid franchise. He came out on the Xbox and he's all about sneaking around. And he's got the three-eyed look in the dark headset whilst being... Do you know him? He's not a miner. It's not Master Chief. Shepard. Splinter Cell, Tommy. I personally don't like it because it looks too restrictive of the body. Yeah, I don't love it, but we'll see how we go. Captain Cell, McSplinter. So, basically, it kind of I'm gonna have to work them around the boobs or put like a bandolier across the middle. And also, I want to give her more than just a kunai. I want to look at like more modern tactical pictures with girls with guns and stuff. But obviously it's got to be traditional ninja weapons, so I'm going to give her like some sharpened sai. Maybe, but maybe not to hold. Maybe just to be in like the bandolier slots or something. The very special Mikey Mega Flower Girl. Yeah, how's your day going? I have 42,000 Mikey Mega points. They're called beanies. Now, they are the national currency of the Megaverse, but I'll allow Mikey Mega points. Could I make you drink yourself? Could I make you drink yourself to the toilet? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because, for reals, don't do that. Because, I think I put a limit on it. Because Nagi once went crazy and she used all of the take a sip points when I'd just come back with a fresh cup of tea. So I basically just had to like down the entire pint of tea that was boiling hot. And then it just like, it rose my body temperature and it made me feel all fucked up. And it like ruined my evening. But thank you. I mean, thank you very much for asking first. I'm very glad you checked. Yeah, please don't do that way. I love you, dude, but that will actually just ruin my night altogether. Who stole my spacebar? What are you up to, by the way? Sam Fisher. Oh, Shepard. Yeah, Intoxicated. Shepard is from the space game that's awesome. Is this something? Is that something? Is this something? Is this something? And it's a spaceship. I'm probably drawing underneath my yeah, there you go. And then these, it turns out that these aren't ships, these are actually, and then there's this guy, and then there's this girl, and then there's this girl, and then there's this guy, and then space racist. It's for one of the space. What am I talking about? Who's the space rapist from that video game? Racist. Sorry. Welcome to the club. Wait, what are you saying? You got by Nagi. Yeah, Nagi got me. Fenrir, how you doing, man? That's a penis. No, it's not a penis. It's a spaceship. And it's your spaceship. It's our spaceship. We fly around in it. Thank you very much, Atami. Mass Effect. Ayatollah also said it ages ago, but I missed it. Mass Effect, Commander Shepard. The Reapers, Vigef, Samus, Tali. Correct. And that's the limit of all my memory of that. But short story long, yes. Absolutely. Okay. I'll try to draw near the left so that we're not constantly sketching underneath my sweet self. I should be working with big shapes and a figure brush. And so we can make her a little bit slimmer. She's not going to be much taller. Wait, are your calf muscles, does anybody remember the angle? Are they low? I've forgotten basic anatomy. Are calf muscles lower on the outside or the inside? The way they pop. Hey, Shiny Opie, how you doing? Higher on the inside. I got it right, fantastic. Ignore that. We're not working down there anyway. Because I'm going to have to pull the straps all the way out, I'll try to go for that stance in, that the girl's got in, Nikkei. She's got one hand holding on to, like, her stuff and gubbins. I don't know what this stance is called, but when you have your hands like this, you often see when a police officer's got loads of tactical gubbins, they grab their straps. I guess hitchhikers, not hitchhikers. People who walk around the mountains do it a lot as well. I call it like the Bane stance, because Bane was always grabbing onto his thing, like his bulletproof vest, yeah. Is there a word, hikers, thank you. Oh yeah, thank you. Is there a word for this kind of stance where you grab the top of like a vest or straps and you're kind of, it hangs your arm down a bit? Yeah, it's called comfortable, yeah, well done. Look up an IOTV for reference. IOTV. Oh yeah. Is this? Do I need to put on anonymous first? IOTV. Is the FBI going to come around? IOTV reference. I'll Google it. Images. Oh, that's what it's called. Thank you, Atami. Thank you. Do you know what this yeah, man, Atami knows this IOTV that I've searched, just like with this plate panel down here at the bottom, they do hang low. Because that was a problem, wasn't it, in the 90s when more police forces were wearing vests. More gang members started training to shoot really low on the torso to make up for it. According to the hit HBO series The Wire, by the way, that's not. Oh, Mikey, you know so much about history. Nope. No. It's like when you're legally obliged to say this is not legal advice. No. It's Tommy. That's a great shout. Thank you. Ah, the good old nut plate. There's 2 reasons to wear a cup when you're doing martial arts. And I always knew what the first reason was, as somebody who wants to protect his junk. I didn't know what the second reason was until I saw a video on Twitter where a guy is training with a girl in jiu-jitsu. And the girl is like, she's obviously very good. So she's like all over this kid, like changing the different locks. Every time he tries to change his stance to get in a better position, she knows the correct dominant response. And I think the comments were just like that boy's being tested, because it was like a young kid and a girl doing not young, but like, you know, probably late teens, early 20s. And it's just like God be testing that young man right now. Helkes for Menage. Hello there. Hello, I wish you a good stream. Helkes, hey, how you doing? Welcome. Thank you very much, man. Hope you're having a good evening. Happy weekend. Oh, have you seen it as well? Yeah. And it's like completely like, these are just 2, they're just, don't worry, it's not one of Mikey's Pornhub recommendations. It's a completely like legit, like just a ground fighting for maintaining dominant position, like video or whatever. But you are just like, you know, we remember what it's like being a young man. And like when I was around that young gentleman's age, the fear of sudden boners was real. I mean, it's fine now. Like nothing happens then. I can't have kids, so I'm perfectly safe. But like back then, you'd just be popping erections just for being on a bus and sitting above the back tires, and like you feel the bus vibrate. You'd be like, oh, someone's come out to play. So now it's just like, I look at that and I'm just like, yeah, I could never do that without wearing a cup. It's for the good of both of us. But yeah, there's nothing fishy going on. It's not like those other videos I've seen where they're having two ladies have a wrestling match, and then whoever wins is the one that gets to use the toy on the... No. The important part is that we're all learning to draw together. I like that she's got like a quick draw hand ready, this thing by her waist. Oh, but Tsunade has a use for that. I love a full IOTV setup in Tarkov. Real talk, guys, real talk. Because I often see it, but I never see it for long. I often see streamers try Tarkov, and I rarely see them go back after a week. I don't want to try Tarkov, do I? That's just not for me, is it? I'm gonna, when I come back from Japan, I'm gonna get Black Myth Wukong, and we'll play that. Actually, do you know what? We'll play Black Myth Wukong kind of towards Christmas. Because when I come back from Japan, as you guys have been saying, it's actually Halloween. So we'll probably play some spooky video games. Woo! Did you ever play old school EverQuest? I can't recall. No, Fenrir, I'm a heterosexual, but thanks for asking. Gloxes. So that's the specs for the computer that I use to stream now. Exclamation mark. Bad boy. I forget what it's called. Oh, is it called the big boy? One sec. We'll get there. We'll get there. Big boy. There we go. Okay, so this I need to actually write this out. Izzy kindly just jotted it down for me. So my gaming PC is an Intel i9 139K threads, 4 terabytes solid state, 64 gig of RAM, NVIDIA 4070 Ti card, which I thought was like, the 4070 Ti was the peak of wanting a really good graphics card, but still getting like good return on your money. The moment you started looking at the 4080 upwards, there's a big jump in graphics processing, but I noticed the jump in price just wasn't quite, well, on my budget, it wasn't arguable. But a 4070 Ti is like, that's, my PC is confident. I have a confident computer now when it comes to playing a game. Do you reckon it's overkill for Black Myth? It's a beefy boy. Yeah. Oh, Mikey Screamfest. yeah. So if you're going to hang out during our gaming streams, take me off speaker. Do yourself a favor. Take me off speaker. And then come hang out and give me emotional support. Now, the thing is, you might be thinking, Mikey, that's quite a squat torso area. You do like your squat little ladies, don't you? And yes, I do. Thanks for asking. But Tsunade is quite a short character. So I don't want to get too, like, all the way up and out, right? $4070 Ti is decent. Nothing is overkill. Nothing is overkill. There's always just enough. Fenrir is about our life. Getting a slight picture of any full-size plates is balls. So I'm glad that shooters and swimmers cut became more popular. You're not talking to me, are you? Okay. Is EverQuest any good then? By the way. Do I get to scare Mikey again this year? God hopes not, mate. We're gonna... Don't worry, I've lowered the volume. I've lowered the volume on my alerts for a start. It's a beautiful game. It needs a good card. Yeah, but I really wasn't... Because I remembered watching the trailers when he's like having a boss fight in the snow against something. And I was just like, yeah, that's big PC talk. I'm not going to even consider putting that on the PlayStation. Speaking of which, you son of... Sony, you slut. You dirty prostitute. I love it, Sony. Me love you long time. Sucky, sucky. No whilst the camera is on. Yes, when the camera's turned off. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is why I can't go to Latin America. If I go to Colombia, you will find my body in a ditch. I swear to God. I've seen footage of people going to prostitute like areas of town in Colombia, and it's like I wouldn't make it, boys. I would not make it. I would not make it. Don't ever let me go to Colombia. That's not even a fun joke. Anyway, so this is PlayStation. They were like, Mikey, do you want one of these, Mikey, for £1,000, including a controller, the stand, and the CD drive? Do you want to pay £1,000 for that? Fuck you, Sony. Fuck you, Sony. How dare you? I never want to see you again. You money-grabbing scumbag pieces of shit. And a separate disk drive. You want everything to be unowned, like your dystopian culture. I hate you, Sony. I'm never playing a Sony game ever again. I hate you. 1 week later. Mikey, would you like one of these? Oh my God, boys! Sony's done it again! They done it again, everybody! We're back! We are so back! We're so back! Let's make this happen, guys. Fundraiser for the limited edition PS5 Pro. I'm gonna try to get one. My 2-year mortgage contract has finished. And when it finishes, this is the little window where you get to pay off part of your mortgage, and then you enter into another contract. I have reduced my payment by £1,000. So I've got emergency money in case I try to buy a 30th anniversary edition PS5 Pro. I was like, look, paying for my house and having a roof over my head is great, but they're only making 12,000 of these, okay? There's only 12,000, okay? That's a real risk. That's a real risk. So, yeah. So this is what I'm up to. So there's going to be like a pre-sale or pre-launch or something, right? We'll have to keep our eyes open. But yeah, Sony sucked me right back in. I was like, no, mate, I'm a good consumer. No, Sony. I know what my time and my money's worth, Sony. And it ain't worth that. And then they were just like, what if we made it a bit more grey? Splooging everywhere I was. A PS5 with a PS1 theme, despite barely any PS1 games available on a PS5. So do you want to know what really pushed me over the edge? I was actually saying this at least a year ago on stream. Is that now that it's officially coming out, I'm like coming everywhere. But back in the day, on those custom skin websites, I found one where they were taking a PS5 controller and making a PS1 grey skin for it. And what they were doing is they were making a PS1 grey skin, and they were pulling the... am I remembering this right? But you could take the buttons out of the triangle-shaped buttons out of the PS4 controller, because it was mapped the same. So they were putting the PS4 buttons with the old-school PlayStation colours into the PS5 controller with the grey... Oh, mate. So I was constantly just like, I'm really thinking about buying this. And now, I'm glad I didn't. It's literally coming out officially. I've got stuff to do and then bed. Take care. I'm coming to yours in 13 days. Get packed. As long as you remind me tomorrow, Ayatollah, I promise to get ready for Japan. But you have to remind me tomorrow. Dude, have a lovely day. Look after yourself. Thank you very much for vibing in chat. Ah, you were a max level high elf enchanter. Enkato, what are you doing, man? Hey, Enkato, how you doing, dude? Corpse runs were frequent. So, did anybody... I don't know if this is anything like EverQuest. Did anybody ever play Zombie.mud or Zombie Mud? And it was like a... Because I talking about collecting corpse parts. I used to collect bones and corpse parts to build up for... I can't even remember what you do with it. In Zombie Mud. It was just like a little text thing. Just to walk around. Attack people. I barely remember it. I played it when I was in my mid-teens. Not for very long. Because it was difficult to wrap my head around. My God, it's so long ago. Shadow Moses is real. Shadow Moses is why we went to Iraq, isn't it? Okay, so let's look at Itami's thing. This is too solid. I like it. But what I want is more strappy. So. Now I'll keep her with the this bit, because this is very visually... Anything that kind of happens around a character's hairline, neck, or frames for face, you usually want that shape language to be pretty similar to what the OG is. If you're doing fan art, I guess. So that people can still read quite clearly what you're trying to do. But let's go down into straps. She can be holding on to this strap here. And so I'm going to let it all like clip together and bandolier under here. And then I've got the pictures from the guy that you guys were saying, whose name I've forgotten already. The Sebastian Shaw game. By the way, an advert's coming up, guys. If you're not subscribed, Twitch forces me to play adverts. I don't have a choice. I stick them all in one go, so it's a 3-minute ad break. Come back. I'll see you shortly. Did you look at my thing? Mate, I just don't send my things to anyone anymore. I do. I just put my OnlyFans watermark on it. In case it leaks. Bob Saget. Cheddar Moses. Somebody I didn't realise was still around and alive and kicking. Jim Henderson. Does anybody remember Jim Henderson? No. Am I thinking of the right guy? The guy from Top Break. It's only a game, so put on a real good fight. We're gonna be snookering you tonight. Da 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 da. It's only... I'm gonna stop doing art streams soon. I'm just gonna start us in just chatting. And I'm going to force you guys to remember my childhood. Jimmy Not Jimi Hendrix, Jesus Christ. I want to say Jim Davidson, but I feel like Jim Davidson is the puppet guy from Sesame Street. Jiraiya in an these nuts. Damn, alright. More strappy, I didn't know you're into that. Oh, I'm very open-minded. There's not too much left that I haven't tried. Oh, still a few things though. I find strappies very popular with the ladies. At least the ones who bother talking to me. So I guess in these big ones, there could be scrolls. These could be big scroll repository things. If she's already got like a load of kunai on her leg. Did you win the Space Marine game yet? Zabanat, very handsome question, dude. So our playing of it has been a bit limited. I've had some technical issues. Ayatollah has been a bit poorly, so we can't play for too long because he's like making sure that he gets as well as possible for our trip to Japan soon. So where we are in the game, if you're already familiar with it, is we've uncovered that one of the bosses from the first game, a Chaos Space Marine on a flying disc, has been manipulating a tech priest into opening an artifact portal to make bad things happen, which is mostly more Chaos Warp stuff. So we've just gotten to that. So we're kind of down in these mines, kind of running around killing people. We're still in the thick of it. What about you, mate? How's life treating you? Have you played it? So we've got the body armor plate just there. I might make these, because she's not a massive person. It's going to be more fun for the shape language if I make just these bits a bit bigger, maybe? Because she's a healing ninja, right? She runs support. No, not too much. Calm down, mate. Calm down. Obviously, you don't know how zipped or unzipped she's going to be, but for the sake of this, just getting the stuff in, let's keep it on lock. So she's got... But, we'll kind of, we'll reshape this. We'll see what we want to do. No, I'll just put these across. Still give it a shot of things. Remember to play The Friendly Neighborhood for Spooky Month. The Friendly Neighborhood? Oh, is that a good scary game? I know it's not finished, but so far it's reminded me of Metal Gear 4 Meryl. Hey, thank you. Oh, the redhead. Yeah, I like her. Problem is, it's like a... Just keep it real, like, low on the V for now, and then we'll come back to it. I promise. We'll make this something better, but for now I'm just going to turn it into a top. It's super revealing. Yeah, let's go to that picture of Tsunade. Where, yeah, long legs. They're always doing that, aren't they? Got this thing all the way down here. Not worried about doing anything clever down here. And some of this, so kunai's great, but do you know how like they've like some cool people, the cool kids, they have like a knife available that's like up top. So let's lower these shoulder lines for a start. And like I feel like I want to give her like a sigh, like right here or something. Like it's a quick access combat emergency knife. Obviously it's just a massive fuck off sigh. Stop swearing, sorry. Great news! Great news, everyone! I've discovered a really good waifu game filled with girl waifus. Okay, and it's not Nikkei, and it's not that other one. Star something online? What's the waifu game? But, you know, I'm asking for research purposes, obviously. I might give her a... Jiraiya has one of these, but it's nice to throw them on different characters. I might just give her a fat fuck off scroll. One of these bad boys. Seeing as I'm encumbering her with loads of stuff. I think her face might be a bit squat. We'll work on it. Do you mean a tactical knife? Yeah. A tactical tanto. Yeah. Tanto will do it. We'll see. I just want to look for alternative shapes. If that makes sense. Like basically, if the Ninja Turtles have wielded it, I can probably get a way of sticking it on a Naruto character. Like I can make her go full out mercenary. I could stick a pair of nunchucks on this leg. Not that she'd ever really use them. You can always get away with a bit of Chinese weaponry on Naruto characters as well. Guandao. Azure Lane. Honkai Star Rail. Sorry, I'm thinking of Honkai Star Rail. Thank you, though. That helped. Have you seen the Concord redraws? I've seen some, mate. I think it's a really good example of how a lot of good graphic work can have like a right or a wrong answer, and a lot of interpretive artwork is very interpretive. Because I've seen people do some Concord redraws and make two really good points, and then do some variations where it's like, okay, you're no longer drawing like, and I've seen one where like it showed you the concept art and how the concept art was quite strong, and by the time it became a character model, it was very not so good. And so this person did like a character redraw in their video, and it's like, oh, okay, they are making a good point. And then they started doing other characters, and it was like, oh, you're only capable of drawing skinny anime girls. And they're like, I would change this and I would change that. And all of their redraws is they just took the character and made them skinny anime girls. And it was like, I don't think you're really engaging with the brief or the idea of different character shapes anymore. It was like, so when I look at that stuff, I think Concord is a great example and a fascinating thing to look at. And I think there was a lot of good points out there, but I've it's a real mixed bag when someone says that they've fixed it or they've made it better. Because it's like, you're ignoring the brief for the sake of drawing the character that you like. And like, you don't notice the first time because they're like, oh, that's an interesting way to change it. And then by the end of it, you're just like, okay, you've drawn 3 really samey characters. Any one of them looks nice, but when you put them together, you no longer have a diverse range of visual shapes to deal with in a video game. So it's like, dude, I don't think you understand the needs of the game. However, one thing that was always mentioned whenever you it's not been mentioned recently, but I'm going to say it now because Dave Greco said it once. When it comes to an example of very good character design in a like shooting game, is it Team Fortress? Let me have a look. Images. Yeah, I think it's Team Fortress. Especially if you look at the concept work, where they absolutely nailed the idea of having very readable silhouettes, big shapes, fun character designs, but also quite specifically, the highest amount of contrast and sharp color variation is here. Because when at a quick glance, you're trying to identify a humanoid figure in an FPS game, you're not soaking in their full body immediately. The first thing that's happening is you're taking in this area, and then like a fraction of a second later, to the point your brain doesn't realizing it, then you're kind of like digesting the rest of the shape and form to confirm what you've registered here. And so Team Fortress, like I think there's probably a book about it, but they nailed how they do that, which a lot of people haven't. Hello, I hope you're having a good today. Sweet Bubble Pie, hello there. Welcome. Yeah, no complaints, thank you. We're taking it very easy. We're doodling. We're having a little sit down and doodle, and we're talking about variations of... Look how long her legs are. We're talking about zooming out and having some fun. We're just talking about variations of a version of a Naruto character where different stuff occurs. But yeah, no, we're mostly dossing. There's not many expectations for today's stream. I like streams like that. I've got like an illustration I'm already kind of working on. Now I'm just seeing if I can jack it up a bit. So we're just roughing up some ideas of having Tsunade from Naruto, but with more like tactical gear. Funny, some people said Concord was a go woke, go broke kind of thing. It's a real funny one because I'm not one of those anti-woke types at all. As you probably noticed. However, what doesn't help is that in this particular example, part of Concord's putting itself forward was, you know, having all that diversity and fun, and it came across a lot in their marketing. And it's, you're like, okay, these are great topics from back when you first started making the game 5 years ago, maybe. But like, your audience has kind of like gotten over it and started to get a bit sick of it. What am I looking for? Man, something's not connecting in my brain right now. They made a hero shooter where people don't like the original Overwatch had amazingly readable character designs. It's fantastic. Yeah, I love that stuff. I love learning about that. Valve are making Deadlock. I sometimes forget that Mikey can be smart at sometimes. The blue corn moon. If you give a trash can robot pronouns, you may be overdoing it. Yeah, it was it's fascinating. Look, let me. So I bookmarked something because it pleases me, but I'm gonna have to take a screenshot of it because I don't want to drag my I don't want to drag Chrome onto my main monitor because I'm terrified I'll accidentally sneeze and click my browse history, and then I'll get cancelled. So let's go over here. Because it was just whilst all that Concord stuff was happening, I became aware of YouTube channels who's because obviously I like to be, now I love moaning. It's part of my cultural identity. However, oh god, I thought I was listening to two songs. However, I don't like actually being miserable and having my inbox full of hate. So there's a couple of YouTube channels I've never been aware of before, but they're, if you click on their video list, it's amazing. Let me just have a quick look, sorry. Okay. So here's a random. No, again, I genuinely don't know anything about why Mr. Beast is cancelled or whatever. I don't actually know anything about why nobody likes him anymore. I used to find it hilarious because people would criticize somebody because they were making money whilst also doing good. And it becomes a case of, okay, well, do you value the good they're doing or do you only value their motives behind it? And there's an entire debate there. However, if you ever want to have like a mantra in the morning, if you ever need like some affirmation, or if you ever just want to read a weird version of YouTube poetry, here's a YouTube channel, and these are their thumbnails. I'm going to read them from the bottom upwards. He's done. Finally over. It's done. The end. Finally done. He's over. The end. It got worse. He's finished. The end. He is done. Finally sued. If you can scroll down through their the names of all their videos, and it's just this forever on different topics. And it's like, imagine producing a video every 2 days where you're hating on the one same person. You're constantly reporting on it. Narwhal, hey, thank you very much for the follow. Clickbait 101. There's a lot of weird stuff about his conducting his business. Oh man, are you telling me? Yeah. Wow, a really big YouTuber where there's loads of money involved doing shady shit. No! But they're always smiling in the videos. I don't get it. So let's go, and here's my one sec. Is this the right one? This one's so good. This one's so good. I think I'm going to have to open it in Opal browser because I want to scroll through it. I want to scroll through it with you. So, one sec. Let me just open my... By the way, there's a 1 in 10 chance that opening this will crash my stream. So don't go anywhere if the stream dies. I will come back. And my graphics card just starts to freak out when I've got OBS and 2 different web browsers open. Can I read? Wait, can I read this to music? One sec. Okay. What the fuck is this shit? Woke media meltdown. Here we go again. This'll be shit. They can't stand it. They just got wrecked. This is the gayest Marvel show ever. Disney said no to woke. This'll be bad. This is sad. Woke is dead. They just got wrecked. This is bad. They just can't stop. They just got sued. This is a joke. She slams woke. This is sad. This just gets worse. Everyone hates this. They want us gone. It's over for them. They can't stand it. This is big. This will be shit. It's over for them. What the fuck is this shit? They just got wrecked. Sony gives us up on woke games. This is bad. They want us gone. Woke Hollywood hates this. It's over for them. Woke flop. Loss. He can't stand this. This is a joke. This is bad. Woke actress. This is a flop. This is not good. What the fuck is this shit? Disney double down. This is total shit. This is sad. Woke game total flop. He just made bank, but it fucking is shit. Just gets worse. This is sad. They blame fans. Gets worse. What the fuck is this shit? This is sad. This is a joke. This is huge. It's over. This is huge. Well done. That's positive. It's over for them. What the fuck is this? This is bad. It's over for them. It just got worse. Woke media meltdown. Disney faces huge backlash. This is sad. Haters meltdown. Total fail. This is big. Woke meltdown. This is not good. This is a shit show. This is a box office win. Oh, well done. That's 2 positive. Woke media meltdown. It's over for them. What the fuck is this shit? This is bad. This is sad. Woke media can't stand this. CEO meltdown over flop. This is big. This is sad. This just gets worse. She hates Gal Gadot. This is evil. It's over for them. She just made it worse. This looks like shit. They can't stand him. Fans are mad. This is sad. Total box office flop. This is bullshit. This is bad. This is shit. The gays are mad. They look like shit. He wants to leave. Movie is dead. They want him gone. Marvel cool. They hate the fans. This is not good. This gets worse. Kang reacts. This is evil. This is bad. This can't be good. They hate the fans. This looks like shit. They get payback. This will be shit. This is big. Huge bog office hit. This is bad. This will be bad. Bad news for woke Disney. This just gets worse. This will be huge. What the fuck is this? This just gets worse. This is sad. Woke Hollywood is gone. The show is dead. Star Wars fail. Woke media gets wrecked. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this? This is a shit show. Mark Hamill gets wrecked. This is bullshit. This is bad. Oh my god, that actually is infinite. So what's really scary about this particular YouTube channel is if you keep scrolling, it never stops. It's like the back rooms. It's like the back rooms of video content. You can just keep going and you get more and more lost. That is insane. Same thumbnail 5 times. So I didn't even realize, because I know that like every now and then I'll catch a video from about a video game thing, and it's like some Asian American dude and he talks about something being a bit shit. And most of his content is quite negative. Like, he always talks about things that are failing. And I always remember thinking, I'll watch it because I'm interested in this one topic, but I'm never going to, like, subscribe to his videos because I don't want this in my feed. So I was completely... So I'll turn this down. So I was completely unaware that half of YouTube is full of channels that just hate, but they hate in a repetitive rhythm because they know what their audience likes and they know what their target demographic is, which are angry people who hate seeing black women in cinema. And I remember scrolling down. I was like, fuck me, I have to share this with the stream. I have to talk about this on stream. This is the most amazing thing I've seen. All right, let me just close Opal browser. But mate, that does not stop. This one trick, the doctors hate it. Hell's done. Anyway, intoxicated. Hope. Oh God, Hannibal Lecter. I'm sorry you had to see that. This shouldn't be surprising. Mostly it just seems so squeaky clean to many before. Yeah, and the thing is like, the thing that I enjoy... Well, I don't obviously have these arguments on Twitter because I know better. But, like, whenever I see people like, don't you think it's a bit weird that he's making money from it? He let 1,000 people see. He gave glasses to people and built a school. Don't you think it's a bit creepy that he's also getting YouTube money for doing that? And, like, my gut reaction is, like... Yeah, like, I'm sure his motives are money making, but how many fucking schools did you get built? How many people have you given glasses to? You just think it's weird that he's doing it because he's also making money, like, you know. And like, yeah, he's backed by companies. Like, he's like an investment man. Companies invest in his next video to make money off the back end of it. I remember he talked about this in interviews. He's lying, but I've seen an interview where he lied by omission, very interestingly as well. I wonder if he was doing it for a tax reason. So I'm just like, okay, you can hate a person, but they can still do good. Because, like, you know, it's not like he blinded those people again after the video was done. So, what matters? Does the fact that you've genuinely helped matter? Or does the fact that your reason for helping is more self-serving than you try to let on? Is that more important? At which point are you a good guy or a bad guy? Or where do you find it in between? Especially when you're reading people's opinions on Twitter. So... what I'm getting at is I often enjoy playing devil's advocate on any topic because it's a very good way to make sure your argument holds water, even if you're not arguing for what you're saying, you're testing what you do think by arguing against it, just making sure you get a full picture. So I've always devil's advocated for him, although never publicly, because what the fuck does that matter? But in the very same vein, at no point have I ever seen a millionaire YouTuber and not thought to myself, I'd probably never want to meet that person. Anyway, Hannah, Tactile, Testery, Spirit Prab, Intoxicated, Fenrir, Bechuga, Wolf Canis, Spacebar. Everyone, thanks for vibing along whilst I did the YouTube garbage misery shit show video collection. This is like when text-to-speech messes up. It actually genuinely got catchy for a bit, didn't it? Mikey, that's YouTube short material. Shall I make a YouTube short out of that? Just to the beats. Anyway, hi, nice to see you, dude. Hannah, sorry, you've missed Ayatollah. He had to go to bed early. Hannah's like, yeah, fuck this shit, I'm out. See you later, Mikey. They just tried to cancel those channels. And YouTube says no. I will always... I may not agree with what you said, sir, but I will always fight for your right to say it. Like, I think those channels are garbage. Just awful, hateful garbage. But, I'd never want to live in a YouTube where we can get them taken down because we don't like them. People are complaining about him making money off of doing net positive things. They're really dumb. Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. So there's two things that I have to remind myself in life all the time. Whenever I see a film and I don't like it, the first question I have to ask myself is this film aimed at me? Is this film aimed at a moody, almost 40-year-old random guy from England? Or is this film aimed at people in the different catchment zone of spending money? People who are getting into their mid to the 24 to 35 age range, whilst I'm coming out of that age range? So I ask myself that question all the time before I get too grumpy about a film or media. The other thing I have to remind myself all the time when I see someone have an opinion on Twitter is this someone with an honest opinion, or is this a 12-year-old? Do you know what I mean? Like, before I have any conversation where I'm trying to defend an idea or challenge a conversation topic, I'm just like, am I about to converse with a kid who really doesn't give a fuck and also would be utterly unreceptive to any actual conversation? So, yeah, when people are just like, I actually think it's a bit creepy that he's helping, but he's doing it for money. And I'm just kind of like, okay. And do you have to hand in any homework soon before I enter in the conversation? Is this worth anyone's time? To think it's weird isn't wrong. Weird and bad shouldn't be used. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Because I think it is weird. I think it's weird and wild and interesting that there is a guy on YouTube who, and I'm going to be very blasé about this, so don't like be like, oh, this is exactly what he thinks. But in a very wide, generalized sense of fun words, there's a guy on YouTube who does good for money. And by doing good for money, he's put governments to shame. And it's like, what about doing good for the sake of good? And it's like, well, we all live in industrial capitalists. Most of us are living in industrial capitalist ecosystems, right? Like, why wasn't somebody else doing good for money previously? Because all the other examples are always associated with con men and scams. So when you see someone who's doing good for money and being, I'm going to say this with a lot of salt, relatively upfront about it, companies invest in me to do good for money because they know that when that video comes out, they'll get a return on their investment. Because previously, when people were mixing the idea of good and actually making money, it was always in the format of a charity pulling a scam. Does anybody remember the WWE and or WWF in the 80s? And loads of wrestlers promoted in with it. They set up a charity, a cancer awareness thing, and it was one of the pink ribbon ones. So I think that's ladies' breast cancer. I'm not 100% sure. You tell me. So they set up a for-profit. So here's a fun bit. They set up a for-profit charity, which meant basically after general basic business expenditure, your donation, part of that was still going into someone's pocket. And they were keeping like something like 60% of all the donations and stuff. Like every $6 out of 10 was never reaching a hospital or a actual charitable organization. So that's our history with privatized good, if that makes sense. You guys are really smart. Am I missing on a word that would sum up everything I'm saying? But there's like our history with privatized doing good is mostly nestled in scam stories. So it's like, as culturally, we're just looking at a guy doing good for the sake of a big YouTube channel, and we're just like, am I okay with this? Do I have a problem with this? Is this weird? And it is kind of weird because it's new and it's weirdly looks like it's working. When he sets out to do something, it kind of looks like he does it. And when a government sets out to do it, it gets put on hiatus for 4 years and then somebody does a report on why it wouldn't work. And it's like, yeah, you can't just clean up the ocean. You can't just clean up thousands of tons of plastic. It doesn't work like that. And it's like, okay, I guess for people who know what they're talking about, sat into a meeting and explained why that didn't work. Also, that guy on YouTube just proved you wrong. So that's weird. But, you know, I get it. In a longer ecological term, he's only proved you wrong this year. It's not like he's proved you wrong in the long term. But, okay. Cleaning up 1 year's worth of plastic's better than cleaning up no year's worth of plastic. I'm okay with that. Mikey, any tips on bunny girl suit render? Yeah, follow Japanese girls on Twitter. They fucking love dressing up in bunny suits. If you know of any Japanese hotties or cosplayers, turn on Google Translate and just follow them, because half their shit is bunny suit outfits. One of the things that comes to mind is how tight you do or don't want your boobs. So, talking about one-piece bodysuits, when I think of bunny suit stuff, am I underneath my... No. Let's have arms up. Is, when you've got a busty character in the suit, and we're talking about the boob zone here, because it's the only zone I understand, is those boobs might... That cup thing is a relatively solid bodice stuff, so your boobs might spill and pour out if you're generous. But if you're being a little bit less generous, and you've got a character who's leaning back with their arms are up, those cups can kind of like start to come away from the frame of your character's body. Well, maybe not so drastically. So I'd always kind of remember that, like, when you're drawing your character out, don't hard map the boob area to the body. Remember, they might be doing slightly different things. Can confirm, Japanese bunny. I can confirm. Thank you, Wolfgannis. There's lots of examples of private citizens putting government waste on blast by doing the job better, cheaper, faster. Yeah, dude, if you know of any examples, I'd love to see. Philanthropy. Thank you. Philanthropy for money. For-profit philanthropy. I feel, and again, I just like to apologise. I know for a fact that this microphone is well tuned to sit over there and hear me perfectly well when I'm talking. But there's something in my gut that makes the microphone come closer and I start shouting louder. And then it gives you like a horrible audio experience. And I will try to be better. But I really like this. I want to do one of those late night talk radios. You know, when your radio station's on at like the 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock window, where I've got a microphone that's like so close to my mouth, I'm in a relationship with it, and just talk real smooth about really disinteresting things all night long. You know what I mean? Mikey, can you read my previous chat? Yeah. I like the devil's advocate stance. It really allows people to look at both sides and gain a better understanding of why things turned out the way they did. Yeah, I'm big on that, Hannah. However, do you know that warning? The more you think, the less you live. The people who like that stance are the least likely to ever get shit done. And I fucking love that stance. Wolf Canis? What's this? The fans. This looks like shit. They get payback. This will be shit. This is big. Huge bog of this hit. I'll put some music to this. I'll put some royalty-free music on it. Thank you. This just gets worse. This will be huge. What the fuck is this? This just gets worse. This is sad. What Hollywood is gone. The show is dead. Far will fail. Woke media gets wrecked. What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this? This is a shit show. Mark Hamill gets wrecked. This is bullshit. This is bad. Oh my god. That actually is infinite. Do you know what that reminds me of? Fuck, mother, fuck. Fuck, mother, fuck. $15, little man. Put that shit in my hand. And if the money does not flow, then you owe me, yo. Jungle love. Anyway, that should be your $50 donation alert. Thank you so much, dude. Cheers for the clip. I appreciate. Where's Nalf? Oh, here we go. Mikey, you suggested blind sight and echopraxia. I did. I'm just curious. How hard was the read? Because I can't read a novel properly. Do I need to have a note for reading these novels? So here's my warning. I don't know if I fucked up my Kindle and jumped to the end by accident, but in my copy of Blind Sight, there's like several pages of notes about the references, because it talks about a lot of real stuff involving the brain, reference from a lot of current investigative psychology, or, you know, whatever, better words. So when you get into the story, it definitely jumps you into the mindset of someone who doesn't have a normal mind. So you do have to calibrate to that a bit. However, that I would not say that the book is unaccessible, but I would say it is at the psychological jargon heavy end of the just still accessible spectrum. So if you don't know if it's for you, you know, try to find it on a weás site. Not that I would ever condone people's stealing media from creative types, but yeah, it's definitely like it's definitely a jargon and technical heavy kind of book, but it does not suffer from not being engaging, if that makes sense. Yeah, who stole my spacebar? Jay and Silent Bob. NASA, ESA, they're still doing things so much cheaper and faster than the government agency said can be done. Really? NASA is still doing shit. Good for them. Isn't the NASA budget like wasn't there like a pie chart of something, and it was like, this is the American military budget, this is the pie chart, and then this is the amount of that budget that's on NASA separately, obviously it's a different agency, and this is the amount of that pie chart that's on NASA. That much. And by the way, if you can't see the line, there is one there, but you gotta want it. You gotta zoom in to find it. But NASA's still doing stuff, huh? They're still doing. I honestly, like, and I don't want to sound disparaging, but my knowledge of NASA is boiled down to if they show another pretty picture of the sun on Twitter. Every now and then, somebody will tweet, "Oh, NASA's released another really high def picture of the sun. Once again, doing something that could wipe out the planet if it did it in our direction." And I'm always just like, wow, that is amazing. But the only time I ever hear about space rockets now is, well, to be fair, I do chronically use Twitter, so my news source might be a bit biased. But yeah, all my space news comes from SpaceX. I'm sad I didn't get the whole song. I'll look into the VOD after stream or something, don't worry about it. But thank you, though. Reverb your voice will do. Thanks for the info and advice. Yeah, I'd love to. If you're not a big book person, it's a really tough shout. I'm going to be honest. If you're not even a sci-fi person, it's even worse. But if you're not a big book person who gives it a go, I'd still love to hear what you think and whether or not you found it remotely interesting, or if you ended up just being like, I have no fucking idea what's going on and I'm not engaged. Because I had no idea what was going on a lot, but I was still engaged. Do you know what I've just realized? I think one of the reasons why I tend to be quite curious is because I'm quite stupid. And if I didn't have the curiosity to make me continue doing stuff or reading stuff or having to sit through classes, then the stupid part of me would take over and I'd never have achieved anything. Not that I've achieved anything now, don't get me wrong. And yet, one of my greatest powers is my ability to not be interested in something. I can be uncurious at the touch of a switch, especially if I think somebody wants me to take an interest in something. As a means of controlling my actions. Lots of river waste site cleanups that citizens have gotten tired of waiting for in the EPA. They just start volunteer groups and get it done in weeks. The studies said it would take years and millions in funding. Oh my god, that's so disappointing. I know I've said this story before, but like, and look, I'm not saying everyone, and I'm trying not to sound like a hateful racist. However, it might be different now, but a very common thing in architecture is that whatever it costs to make a building, plus all the legal fees and everything else, you had to add 1/3 to that budget if you were building it in China, because China's so corrupt. And a Chinese architect took his group over as part of their project, one of their late year projects, and they basically went to a village in China, up in the mountains by this big river, and they made like a sustainable bridge for them to cross over. And so the idea is that the bridge had to work. It had to get people across, like with like a person and maybe a person leading like a donkey. And it had to be sustainable in that if part of a bridge broke, it had to be very simple for the locals to fix it. And so the key elements that kind of built the bridge were the old classic, where you get like a big wire mesh box, and you fill that box to the brim full of river stones. So you've got a rock solid, the equivalent of like a concrete foundation. So like they left the village with loads and loads of flat pat wire boxes in case any part of a bridge needed working on. Obviously you got your planks on top. And they had 3 days to do it. They had 3 days to get to that village and build a sustainable bridge that dammed the river that they could actually use after they'd gone, as opposed to building a school in Nigeria and getting it knocked down again so next year's pupils could come and build a school in Nigeria on the same work site. Mike, it wasn't Nigeria, it was Kenya. Okay. And the reason why they had 3 days to do it, even though it was a 5-day holiday, is because 3 days is the amount of time it would take for them to start working on a bridge and for the local government authority to hear about it and then send somebody up to the village to stop work until they received a bribe. That was the only thing that dictated their time frame. It will take 3 days for them to hear about it and for them to come up and demand that we give them a bribe. Otherwise, they won't allow us to continue working. So if we build it before then and leave, we're done. So anything where a government's just like, oh, actually, this is really expensive. It's like, you don't have that. Basically, what I'm saying is privatize healthcare. No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But it's like, yeah. You're stuck with the things you can do as a government and not the things that you can explore as a private entity. Please don't privatize healthcare. Honestly, please don't do that. Coded Draw, how you doing, man? Mega Tartars? I'm just trying to think of, we're just playing around, man. How you doing? I'm getting a little bit too big and wavy with these Tsunade things. Happy weekend, you gorgeous people. Thank you so much for joining me on a cheeky little bit of Friday, just chilling. Try to sketch and think up a thing and see if we like it and see if we don't, and just move some shapes around. I greatly appreciate your company, even if you're just lurking along, working on your own things, playing some video games. Maybe you guys are playing EverQuest and trying to find EverQuest friends. Do you want me to play EverQuest, Federer? Who still plays old school RuneScape? We love the stream. Love you guys. Does the leaf village symbol have a thing on the back? Oh yeah, sorry, I've forgotten how it works. I'm kind of letting her hair hang at it. I probably don't want to do that, do I? I'm playing Hollow Knight. I still want to play that. Hollow Knight is one of those games where it came out so long ago, and I'm still often hearing about people playing it, if that makes sense. I'm finally giving Hollow Knight a try. I'm also playing Hollow Knight. Or, like, I hear it's got legs, that game. Glad you're streaming. Oh, cheers, bruv. NASA's budget was 3% of a military spending budget for 2024. 25 billion versus 860 billion. Like it's nice for we live, like, I'm grateful that I happen to have been born in a first world country where I get to draw and not be drafted into a war at a relatively good time in history. Well, this was a really good time in history when we were like the most cleverest people in the 20th century. Unfortunately, we're now the dumbest people in the 21st century when other people are going to look back at our generation. However, it is like a stark reminder that we are very much a society at war all the time. And the sheer budget needed for us to keep that equilibrium going is a great insight into how actively at war everything is. Even if it's technological or AI or cold. Enders, how you doing, man? Welcome on in. Being well pleased ain't cheap, mate. Yeah, thank you. Can we just get some thank you Americas in chat? Thank you, America. Thank you. You can say that ironically, but like, Henry Kissinger would just be like, I think you'll find we're the only people keeping the Chinese, Russians, and communists at bay. To which I'd say, Henry Kissinger, you might actually be a genuine piece of shit. However, I'm not going to say that you weren't necessary for America's success. I'm just going to say that I don't like you. Oh, Henry Kissinger, no one here is missing ya. We're all glad that you're dead. Sorry, let's not. Do you have Instagram or Twitter? Endries, yeah, I do. I haven't updated my Instagram for a very long time. Okay, that's not the command. I think I do that every time. I've gotten all my links. Is it all my links? Fuck's sakes. I'll find it, I'll find it. Socials. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, click the one that Spirit did. But yeah, I'm always on Twitter. It's an illness now. I'm always tweeting artwork or talking about when I'm streaming art. Instagram has some older stuff, and I will post more on Instagram soon. Probably. Thanks for asking. You may you may now praise me. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit Retro. Alright. Cheers, mate. Jesus. We'll come back to her face and expression later, but it's vaguely that. Whatever looks like her, but a bit younger. Not young, but like not the curvy Baba Ayaga. Is there too much head up the top? I might flatten her business. Oh shit, I forgot her head's tilted. I'm going to switch this mix out for the other playlist. There we go. There we are. Oh, I already followed you. Oh, cheers, man. Thank you. Did you ever think of drawing a lady version of Sun Wukong? Is Sun Wukong the monkey from Black Myth Wukong? I'm going to say no, because when they made the original 70s Planet of the Apes, I didn't like the lady ape. I was just like, ugh. Because, like, the apes did a weird facial tick thing where they made a kind of sniff shape and it would squeeze up their cheeks. And there's a mixture of the fact that there's a woman under there mixed with the prosthetics that I just found utterly unappealing. I was like, oh, I don't know what's going on here, but I'm not about this life. And I've never wanted to draw a sexy monkey ever again. And I don't mean that in a hateful way. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah, nah. I'll leave that for someone else. Could somebody tell me when Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 2 is coming out? Because they filmed the whole thing, didn't they? And it's just for the only thing they're doing with Part 2 is for post-production. Asking for film cram reasons. May 23rd. Damn. Thank you very much, guys. Lotus Asakura. How you doing, you sexy man? I'm not even going to defend myself because it's only going to go... You piece of shit. You piece of shit. How dare you? How dare you? Yeah, how you doing, man? Lovely to see you, dude. Guys, please go follow Lotus Asakura. He is a massive... Dude, man, talk about having a collection of sneakers as well. Fucking hell. He is a massive competitive fighting games streamer and YouTube commenter. He's one of the guys who made me actually get into Dragon Ball FighterZ. And he's absolutely killing it. Yeah, I hope life is good, man. I'd like to apologise on behalf of many British people. No, don't even go near it. Don't look at this, dude. Don't look at this. We're trying to come up with an idea of Tsunade, but more like fatigued up for the third Ninja War. But we've got like her. We're grabbing her younger look from back in the day. So you've probably already seen this, but I'll show you. So we've got a fellow content brother in the house. What do you mean, brother? No. I just mean like somebody else who's creative. Last time I did her, like, so I like to draw Tsunade a lot, like every year or two, as a bit of a measuring stick. And so the last time I drew her, we kind of like kept it the way I like to draw things, you know, very curvy and in a bikini. So we did like Tsunade in her Naruto Shippuden sort of generation, where she's just really lean into that like baba curvy sort of thing. So we vibed that. So I was like, look, if I draw again, we've got to like look for something a little bit different. So now I'm trying to dial her all the way back to like during the second Ninja War. And so we're just starting here, and then we're just trying to work up some ideas. Anyway, I hope life is treating you beautifully. My appreciation for Tsunade has only grown as I've gotten... Yeah, be like that, if you like that. So the old saying is like, when you're a kid, man, like, you're just like, before puberty, you fall in love with a pretty lady, right? So you're looking here and you're just like, oh, she's so pretty, I'm in love. I don't know what love is, and I'm going to buy some penny sweets at the corner shop after school. But I really like that lady. And then, like, you know, puberty kicks in, and you go down a little bit, and you're just like, oh, I'm in love. This is where the love is. I like ladies. Because, like, at school, like, you'll be in those classes where, like, a couple of girls have gone away for the summer, and they come back, and suddenly they've got bras on, and you're just like, holy shit! The love is in the boobs. And then you grow older and wiser, and you're just like, yo, I'm kind of checking out that ass. You know what I mean? I think the love's over here. Like, I love a girl with a bit of a great big ass, and your head is all the way up it. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, the love's over here. And now, like, I'm nearly 40, dude. I'm like 39, and I'm like, yeah, I think the love's over here. And I'm always looking at like thick thighs now, and it's like, if you can get thick thighs and then you get a girl to stand with her hips back and you get that gap still, and you're just like, whoa. Unfortunately, this comes with a horrible revelation, is that if I follow the current trends, like a good statistician, it means that when I'm 50, I'm going to be into feet. And I don't want to get there. I've been heading there my whole life, man. We've been going all the way down the body. And I don't want to be a 50-year-old foot guy. I want to stop here. This is great. I'm really liking this. Thighs on hot ladies with thick thighs, especially when they sit down. Oh, and it all spreads out. But, yes. Well, mate, bad news. It's bad. It's a bad trend, okay? The current state is great, but the trend is awful. I love the weather, but I'm still worried about global warming. Do you know what I mean? Anyway. Good luck. Yeah, thanks, man. Hey, Shy, how you doing, dude? Gachi Ross, yeah, we're entering dangerous territory. Don't leave us, Mikey. Don't play Yuri in Street Fighter. Wait for 20... In 20 years, you're going to be 70 and desperately into wrinkly... 70 and... Fuck you. That was a real spilt lipstick in my Valentino bag. 70 and 20, you're a piece of shit. Anyway. Long story short, go follow Lotus. It's always a pleasure to see you, dude. Warmest wishes. Happy weekend. His arms woefully unstuffed.
Hello there.
Oh, hello there. Hey, cheers for following. Here's a go. I'm happy. That's the part that bothers you most. Not for wrinkly toes, the aged. Yeah. I mean, every now and then you see a girl on Instagram. Have you ever had like a... Have you ever had a partner who's like had her feet manicured and then she paints her toenails white? And you're just like, maybe they could go in my mouth. Do you know what? Do you know what? Turns out I'm not so troubled about that after all. Starting. Shit. I gotta stop telling you people things. From now on, we're only having questions about artwork. So I'm not. No more getting to know you on stream, alright? I'm out of that. Don't need it, don't want it.
Hello there.
Hello. Hey, thank you for the follow. Okay, so somewhere there's a layer where I drew a sigh. We've kind of lost that, but I'll try to play with the idea again. Like, you guys were saying a tactical tanto, but the thing is like, I really like the idea of how, instead of like the knife that goes here, I like the idea of like just a big fuck off sigh that's here, and it goes like up past her neckline as like the tactical grab. Just because the shape language of it is going to be like, oh yeah, ninja. She's a ninja. I remember. Don't know if I can make it work though. In fact, loads of this needs changing. Her profile is a bit more... When you look at her outside shape, Kishimoto still makes a lot of this very curved. Just got to graze off a few zones to make it read. Also, it's just far too tall and big. Anything past 100%, you'll jump at anything. Literally anything. There's no standards. What? At 90, it's dirty. Alright, I'm not... This is a bad conversation. This is not a safe environment for this chat. Damn. You lot really be like that, huh? Shit. So, kind of what I haven't addressed is that I started off with the idea that her hair might be loose behind all this for some reason. And so I kind of swept out, and then I've subsequently tucked it in and tied it off, and now I'm not super in love with these little profiles. Let's try this again. Really cool how much this looks like a pencil drawing. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's a nice bit of grain and grit on the old Greco main. You get a little bit of texture in there. I tested out some other like hard pencil vibes for sketching, and I used this guy with a low opacity for some super light initial work once, and I liked how the grain meta detailed stuff that wasn't even there. But I often come back to this one. And obviously you can't use watercolor brushes in Photoshop because it just crashes Photoshop, because Photoshop fucking sucks. But I'm just too stupid to have sat down and actually learned clip yet. This texture. Here we go. And I've got some pretty good brushes now. Sorry, I'm just trying to work out my angle. I could give a sai a combat knife handle. I'm trying to remember what my sai looked like. They went into a box decades ago. I remember I had some spiral pattern around the handles. Problem is, you can't buy actual real sai anywhere. All the sai that's on every website in the world are like hollow and chrome. If you like knock them together, they're like dong. Whereas like what you want are a pair of sai where the middle's actually like hammered flat into a knife. So can I slightly turn this into more of a military thing? I guess step one is giving it grip. But of course your fingers go all over a sai when you're swinging it around. They go inside the stuff and thing. America. Is there any way to listen to this playlist? Tactical. If you have Spotify, yes. What I've done, dude, is I've just literally done a Spotify playlist based on a song. So I'll give you the song that it is. And if you type that into Spotify and then right click it and then start, what's it called? Go to song radio, it will give you what we're listening to. And the song is Lava Run by Gydra. A bit like Electra's Sigh. Oh, but did hers have a different kind of grip going on? See, I want to give this a flattened blade, but the whole point of it is it's going to be inside of a... I'm kind of designing this, making it up as I go along, so I'm not coming up with anything particularly great shape-wise. If I do this... Neat. Yeah, no worries. Guess she's Raphael's size. So, because I was, we were talking about who assigned the weapons to the turtles and why a while ago.
This guy's got the right idea.
For those of you who are familiar with your Ninja Turtles lore, as I am not, is there a time in the Ninja Turtles or one of the Ninja Turtle universes? By the way, HCVD Koronov, hey, how you doing? Is there one where in the universe only 3 turtles get saved by Splinter, and the angry one, that's Raphael, has to live on the streets on his own, and so all the Ninja Turtles have red headbands until Raphael joins them, and he's like hardened unlike the others, and then they get given coloured headbands and Raphael gets the red one. Does that sound like something that's happened in the canonically for anyone? We got any autistic people in chat? Anyone big on their Ninja Turtles? I say that with love in my heart, by the way. I was watching clips on YouTube of Love on the Spectrum, and we are now going to watch Love on the Spectrum episodes on stream. I am fascinated, and we're gonna have to check it out. Hers was a wee bit bladed. Hey, Lauren. Raphael is a devil, not a Ninja Turtle. I love that you've had me on a tab, dude. You're living your life. You've had to stop what you're doing and just like, no. Excuse me. Found my tab. Got your fingers out on your keyboard. I think you'll find Raphael is my future husband. Lady Lauren Green in chat, for those of you not aware, is from Baldur's Gate 3, the Raphael demon. She's Raphael #1. She's a real Raphael boy. You've got to be careful what you say around her. Oh, would it be cool to have it going that way? Oh, do you know what? I like this because it breaks her... Now, this kind of sits okay. I'd hide it behind her hair. But this breaks her profile line, and you know how Mikey likes shit that does that? Only a little bit. Oh. Oh, I'm having feelings. Let's test this out. Just a little test run. I still might want to do something about how thick this is, to be fair, but... If you scale sideways, you change the direction, don't you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Don't question it. Just make it happen. Greetings from Colombia. Juan Orama 01. Yo, how you doing, man? Welcome. Bienvenidos a todos. Bienvenidos desde England, amigo. Thanks for inspiring good things with your work. People like you are changing models of thought and give hope. Changing models of thought. And give hope, and you know, a better world can only start from a good mentality. Thank you, bro, for contributing to that. Juan Orama, thank you for that very nice message. Holy shit, man. Best wishes, dude. Damn. I was saying, I can't go to Colombia. They'll find my body in a ditch. Those Colombian girls are very attractive. I would get fleeced. Hey, Crouton. Hey there, man. Welcome on in. Welcome. Crouton Commander. We're just roughing out an idea for Tsunade during the war. Trying to make her a bit more tactique. Have I, We're kind of doing a lot of editing as we go. I might just squat her face a little bit. I don't know. It sort of works when I'm out, and then it doesn't when I'm in. Let's put down some more shapes and see how we feel about life. There's a lot of tacticals going on. By the way, has anybody watched Dexter, the TV show? I've now gotten to season 4 of Dexter. And obviously you guys have advised that I watch up to season 5. and then walk away before it gets really, really unbearably bad. So season 4, I've just got to the bit where someone comes back from another season, a love interest, and then the bad thing happens in the car park. And Dexter is it's of its time. And so everything's a little bit undercooked and a little bit over-crankedly bright. It's not like, it's not real subtle acting or anything. And this was one of the first things that came out of nowhere that I didn't see it coming. I was barely paying attention, but then the bad thing happened. I was just like, no! No, come on, man! Really got to me. It's at the bottom of the team. Whatever I'm looking for in life. Mikey, this is an intervention. Whatever you're searching for in life, Mikey, you're not going to find it at the bottom of a cup of tea. Yes, I am. You don't know me. This is how it starts, for compliments. The offers of a villa on a hill. Wait, what? Love is boobs, booty, and thick thighs. Yes, and no lower. Boobs, booty, thick thighs. And not an inch below. That's where the love is. That's going to be my dating TV show. Love and no lower with Mikey Mega Mega. Love and no lower. I don't even know what that means. It just sounds good. Shh, I've not done this right. These are going to go over here, sure, but like... So I'm just not actually following the shape language that's going on with these outfits real quick. This actually goes here. I like how Mikey asks for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lore. Don't bother, he probably won't see it. Like, yeah, nobody told me any lore. I asked you, and then nothing. Oh no, wait. Oh no, I just wasn't really. Oh, I skipped your entire. Okay, I might have actually skipped an essay. What's it? I was busy showing that guy a painting of his own devil boobs. Lady Lauren Green. Lady Lauren Green, bless your sweetheart. Yo, Lady Lauren Green, what video games do you also play? Are you going to hop on board if we do any more free-to-play? Or are you just going to hang out with me when I play Baldur's Gate some more? Splinter assigned for weapons. Oh, don't tell me this old rigmarole again. Oh, yes, very honorable. Raphael, you're a very angry man, the angry turtle. You get defense. Because you attack. Michelangelo, you're very stupid. You're a stupid man. You get very difficult nuntuck. Oh yeah, totally radical, thank you. Donatello. Which one's Donatello? Is he the smart one? You're very intricate man. You get simple stick. All this spiel. Yeah. I also am aware that Reddit exists. Don't worry. But, like, I don't know if you've ever had to manage a team of people before, but that is not what you call playing to your strengths. Oh, no, Mikey, you don't understand. Asian culture, it's about making someone whole and all-rounded and balancing out their personalities with their abilities. No, it's called training someone to fail, actually. Aye, very smart a that. We love some bottom-heavy babes. God damn right. Bicycle. No, wait, that's not the right song. Sorry, I'm singing the wrong Queen song. Fat bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. There we go. Tsunade's feeling suicidal, storing that edge so near her neck. No, it's sheathed. It's sheathed. It's going to be a sheave. Don't worry, it's sheathed. The important part is that her boyfriend's dead. I can't quite remember all of Tsunade's backstory, but I think it's blah blah blah, take this necklace, blah blah blah, dead. Blah blah, she's been involved in 2 major world wars and she actually genuinely suffers from PTSD. Do you know what? Say what you want about Sakura and badly written women in Naruto. Tsunade actually exists as a character with an actual personality and agency. He's so angry. Keniopo Okenoipio? Kenopio? Keen. Keen, bonsoir Keen. Comment ça va aller? I'm playing 7 Days to Die. I'll be front row when you visit BG3 again. Oh yeah. Dude, I was considering playing that game. I saw Jimmy the Brush play it and it's got loads of cool stream stuff. Where like your stream can add monsters and like if somebody subscribes to your channel, you get attacked and all that sort of stuff. Integrations. It looked very integrated. I was getting rather integration curious. Oh damn, Jesus Christ. You don't need her backstory when she has 2 huge character developments in front of her. Damn! I kind of feel you. I gave 7 days a go. Oh, Ayatollah gave it a go. He hated it. But he kept playing. Good to know. I mean, it does look a bit garbagey. But survival crafting builders are quite popular. However, yeah, I've seen, like, Madame Diablo's pretty big on it. So I've seen plenty of footage, and I was just like, this game doesn't look like I actually want to play it. And then I saw Jimmy the Brush playing it with that integration. I was like, well now. Never say never. Let's look at some pictures of Tsunade's face. There we go, sorry. Hey, thank you for the follow. Excuse me, I'm just having a little sneeze. I like fighting zombies with my little bicycle. You're like a licenseless rider in One Punch Man. Bless your heart. Gesundheit. Hey, thank you, Brewmaster. Tsunade is fit magic luchador. How you doing? I'm actually, believe it or not, I'm trying to make her less thick. I'm trying to make her more younger and nimble. More younger and other wonderful uses of the English language available on my stream every night. I'm trying to make her more younger from back during the war, as opposed to the thick way that we all love to soak in her wonderful juices. Visual design juice, obviously. I'm being off. Why are you sniffing? Why are you sniffing the sneeze? I wasn't sniffing it. I was keeping my hand up in preparation for it, so that I didn't turn my drawing tablet into the moon landing. Hey, Mikey, don't lol. Wait, what? Wait, what are we talking about? Don't get too distracted with the stuff that's not her face. Wait, what? What do we do? Outlast Trials. Okay, that's a good idea, dude. We were talking about this the other day. Outlast is one of those games that I really enjoyed. It scared the shit out of me. I don't really know if I ever want to play it again, but I definitely actually did enjoy it. So Outlast Trials is a multiplayer, right? Also, thank you for the follow. I'm trying to envision Tsunade's eye shape, but just a
Very cool way to go.
touch younger. I don't really know how I'm going about that. I'm just trying to remember she's got a few. Tsunade has like some key eyelashes, right? But not like loads. Also, hey, Hamonji! Well. Look who comes crawling back. No, how you doing, man? Hamonji, lovely to see you, brother. What the devil is going on with you, good sir? Welcome. Yeah, how's life, man? Should make the pupils smaller. That might have an effect. Mongchi, what's good? Was ist gut?
This guy's got the right idea.
Hello, thank you for the follow. To Leighton it. How you doing, dude? You get your own crazy people room to decorate. Oh, crazy person room. I actually wanted to make that as a thing. So this is a genuine business idea. I wanted to get into making crazy person boards that you could just buy as an all-in-one, and you just unroll it and put it on your wall if you need to look crazy. They come pre-made. So like I found these really good maps of London, and so I was filling them up with fake newspaper cuttings, like mysterious death on train, 5 go missing in Ecuador, and like loads of random red scribbling. Who is the accountant? Question mark. With like loads of dots and loads of like red ribbon joining up random shit with random articles. And like I want to sell that as a product. So if you ever just want to decorate a room as a crazy person, you just buy it, and then it's like buying a giant poster. So yeah, I'm all for that in a workplace. Eyo, 49 months, man. That's very handsome of you. Enjoy your continued access to my artwork for free on Discord. Dude, you'll be glad to hear, but we're going to be doing some more tablet giveaways. I might not actually wait for Draw of Mikey 100, simply because I've now got more tablets coming in the post anyway. So I might as well start doing the giveaways again on Twitch, even if I haven't done them on YouTube yet. So I don't know if it's going to happen this month, because I'm going to Japan. But everyone who subs is going to start getting some sweet possibilities of excellent rewards again. I'm looking forward to that. Looking forward to getting everyone back involved. Crazy person room in a box. Just add poo. Just add poo. Fling. Fling depending on taste. Mikey, for the benefit of not giving you the same spice I posted, only the origin weapons and why. It's the second thing you'll need to scroll. Okay, second to last. Sorry, dude. Yeah, we'll do. Oh, Splinters maintains a big armory of weapons, and when it's time for one of his students to gain a weapon, they try out a bunch, and they keep whichever one speaks to them the most. He does this with April. He trains April O'Neil. She's an investigative journalist. Does like Splinter have a degree in like journalism? Yes, sir. The first paragraph must contain the key elements of the study. Second paragraph have detail. Third paragraph have conjecture. Nobody read the fourth paragraph. Oh, thank you, Splinter. My newspaper's going to sell loads of copies. Must make a headline more controversial. Very dishonorable. Oh, thank you, Rat. Thanks, Rat. Thanks, a literal rat in a sewer. Thank you. He did the same with the turtles. So what's April O'Neil's weapon of choice? I thought she had like a gun. Mikey, have the Zine Labs sent you anything of the 24? Zine Labs? Do you mean XP Pen by any chance? Can't discuss that. Can't discuss that. However, keep an eye out for any upcoming reviews. Oh no, really? Oh, Zensa Labs. Oh no, I don't even know that brand. All right, one sec. Zensa Labs Pen Display 24. What the fuck? Oh damn, they're not cheap. What the fuck am I looking at? Wow, Mikey is out of touch. Oh, holy shit. Oh, wow. Thanks for asking, dude. Mate, this was not on my radar. I'll send some more emails. Holy shit. I will have a sip. The only reviews I can see are kind of sponsored. Yeah, like when I did my Wacom tablet reviews, they are absolutely 100% just a review. No advert, no sponsor, no thank you. Because I bought the Wacom tablets myself to review. But the majority of reviews you're ever going to see are going to have that little advert sign. They won't necessarily be sponsored. But if you get a tablet company to send you a tablet, then you have to... A lot of people don't, but you have to make that very clear. So what I do in the beginning of my review videos is I literally say, those people at such and such a company got in touch with me and said, if we send you this tablet, would you review it? And I said yes. So I used to basically clearly, that was my way of covering my ass, as well as being just part of my rhythm, is because I've clearly stated that I got sent this from a supplier. But even now, despite being clear in the video, I think I have to put advert now in any of my upcoming reviews. I have to actually put AD at the end of the title, or ad. It's also very, very vague. So, like, I don't have to put ad in the description if I've got ad in the title. But if I have ad in the end of the title, and at a glance, before you click on the video, that doesn't fit in with the main text, because it only fits so many characters before you, in the sample bit, you know, in YouTube search and discovery. I don't know if that's actually covered. It's super weird. And most people don't do anything about it and don't follow these rules. But, it's those ones where you're just like, God, I better cover myself just in case. It would be good to hear your opinion. Yeah, I'd love to have a look. They look really nice. Want to play horror games with you, if only because your terror brightens my day. Damn, do you know what? Helmet's legacy lives on. She might be a different woman now with her own interests. But when it comes to having a spiteful female energy that wants to see me suffer, Lady Lauren Green has picked up the lantern. Scream more, Mikey, scream more. Scream, my darling. Oh, oh, yes, my darling, scream. Oh. All right. All right, Lauren, good to know, good to know. I'll keep an eye out for multiplayer scaries. Shh. Look, it turns out it's a really good soundtrack, Fenrir. Come on. I'd slept on it. I'd been sleeping and I have to catch up. Do her eyes hook down in more earlier? I keep going in and then doing it and coming out. I've got loads of lovely random reference pictures, but not some really good one. Yeah, I keep forgetting. I forget how almondy she actually is. Because she's got some other different shape things that also go on with her design. She's a bit like a robot. Guys, what's that robot from Dragon Ball I like? Robot 18. Robot 16? Android 18. There we go. Let's bring that down. Come on. There we are. That feels much better, doesn't it? I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's better. What happens if I just bring these down as well, actually? Her eyebrows are going on a journey. Told you my drugs would take you places. I never said they were places you wanted to go. Look at what your drugs did to my customers. I am a Tidarian. That is not the bat. Does she have earrings, old Tsunade? Mikey, does anyone still have the clip from when you gave some bits? When I gave you bits during Dead Space? Was it Dead Space 1? The original? Or when I was playing the remake? Because if it's a video game stream, and it had more than 3 views, it's probably still exists somewhere. I only had to tidy up the ones with, like, no views and music in the background. It's mostly art and just chatting. Wait, has that helped? Maybe not. It's just one of those times where you need to make the eyes smaller. I don't want to make them too small, because I don't want to make her accurate to the character. I want to make her look like a young version of a character. Yes, sir. Dead Space 1, prior to the remake. I've got you good of a Scream soundbite. Damn. I mean, I'm only a few clicks away from my content view thing. One sec. Hello. Category Dead Space. Did you clip it or did someone else? No, I think it's only showing me Dead Space remake clips. Yeah, they're all 2 years ago. Sorry, bruv. I wonder when that was from. Dude, I think we were playing Dead Space when I think we were playing Dead Space 1 when I was still in my bedroom, when I was still streaming from the same room I slept in. It'll be on YouTube probably. But yeah, good luck finding it. But hey, thanks for the scares and the funds.
Just tea, thank you.
Hello. Carl, how you doing, Carl? Carl, that kills people. I don't even know how to clip, bruv. Did you move spaces? Did you move spaces, bruv? Yeah, I moved spaces. So a million years ago, dude, when I first started streaming, I think I was I was like test streaming the Resident Evil 1 remake from my bedroom. So like this was after I'd actually bought a video game console, because I think I tried video game footage on the main channel before I made it a proper art channel thing. Back in the days of not knowing what YouTube really was. So I played Bioshock Infinite. And then we started streaming, and I tried streaming from the main channel, I think. And then we streamed on Twitch or something like that. This is where Chameleon S and Great White Kitty are just like, you don't even know, I was there from day one. The fuck? So I think like Dead Space 1, we were still in my bedroom, screaming directly at the wall that I share with my next door neighbours. They used to knock on angrily. Then we moved and everything changed. Still not quite there. Is it something really subtle? Like I want to make the eyes smaller and closer together. Mikey, does it even matter? Are you going to make this into a finished piece? No, probably not. I should wrap up all these finished pieces, all these unfinished randoms, and then at least try to render one of them, even if it's not a massive finished piece. If I were to render it, I could say, here, at least you've got something. Not really about that life, though, am I? So I'm going to make this smaller.
He must be a Fremen, or in with them. He's studying us.
Yo! Hey, guys at my end, yo. Yo! Oh my goodness, guys, we've just been raided by Toxic Jin! Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. How the devil are you? How was your stream, and what were you up to? Guys at my end, make sure that you're clicking the link down there in chat, because Toxic Jin is an awesome streamer who I'm a big fan of. Welcome on in, guys. Lovely to see you. My name is Mikey. I'm an illustrator from England. I make drawing videos on YouTube for a living, and I love to hang out with you guys here live on Twitch, where we often do drawing stuff or just play video games. So welcome on in, everybody. I'm so pleased to see you. What's good, buddy? Long time no see. I hope you gorgeous raiders over from Toxic Jin's side had an awesome stream. Toxic is one of my IRL friends. I mean, I might be leaning onto that more than she's willing to agree. Oh, we're an acquaintance, Mikey. We met once. Toxic's one of my best friends, IRL. We're always texting each other little secrets. Toxic, how you doing, man? Lovely to see you. How was your stream? Welcome in, everybody. Anyone I've not met before from Toxic's community. Hope life is beautiful. That's a good looking sigh. Thank you so much, Johnny. We were, so like, I wanted her to have like, because I want to, so we're drawing Tsunade Senju from Naruto. I'll give you guys a really quick overview. And we drew, I've done her before, I draw her all the time. Last time I drew her, we gave her the proper look from Naruto Shippuden. So we made her proper like, you know, milfy thick and gave her that Tsunade look. Sorry, my desktop's trying to reorganize. So this time around, I wanted to redraw her, but make her younger from the earlier Ninja War. So we kind of roughed out the idea, and I've got a feel for her being a younger Tsunade look in her Jonin outfit. So we kind of like took some steps, and then we were trying to work out what she'd be like in that combat gear, and then we worked out we don't like that combat gear. So now, instead, we're decking her, mate. We're decking the halls with bells and holly. As in, I'm decking her out with slightly more modern combat gear look, but it's still got to be Naruto stuff. So instead of like one of those combat knives that some people have across like their bodice or whatever, I wanted to make sure she's doing all that stuff, but with ninja weapons. So we're test running a sai because it like, I like that it boldly cuts across her character shape,
This guy's got the right idea.
but we're still just kind of like guessing as we go. Oh damn. Oh yeah, don't worry. Frieza's always naked. Bye, Mikey. Shamari. Bye-bye, Shamari. Bye-bye, Shamari. Thank you very much for hanging out. So, guys, welcome on back. I was just telling you my secrets. Yeah, sorry. Twitch forces us to make adverts on our streams. We can try to choose when they happen, but we can't stop them from happening. So I set mine to every hour, all at once. So instead of it, like, interrupting a stream every half hour with a minute and a half, I make them run at the end of every hour, but it means they run for 3 minutes, so it's like a break. Unfortunately, got hit with that timing. I was basically just saying Toxic and I are BFFs. We're always texting each other. Toxic might not agree, but because we met IRL, we're tight now. No secrets between bros and hoes. And I was also saying I hope you had a great stream. And I was just explaining we've drawn Tsunade before when she's older and curvier, and now I'm trying to make her more of a combat ninja. So this is less of an illustration and more of just working through a design. And I hope you've all had a lovely time over at Toxics. What were you doing? What were you playing? Or was she just chilling out with her crew? Hey, Nikki. How you doing, you gorgeous thing? Nikki, we had another Puerto Rican in chat earlier today. And I hope this isn't creepy. Don't tell your husband. I immediately thought of you. I was like, oh yeah. I know some of them. There's another streamer I follow as well, Kitty Ra. She's Puerto Rican and possibly something else. But I was like, yeah, we've already got one. I'm Latina. I'm Puerto Rican. Don't need it. Already got one. Take a walk. Where's Nikki? That's what I said. Where's Nikki G? I'm kidding. I was playing Dead by Daylight with some mates. Oh, yeah, awesome. I've just been to a wedding in Italy last weekend. Oh, Toxic. I hope that was gorgeous. A wedding in Italy. Damn, okay. That sounds like quite a flex. I don't know why, but I'm assuming it was somehow fantastically beautiful. Just because it was in Italy. Damn. It's a land of love, isn't it? Should I take these? That was supposed to be a shadow line, but it ended up looking like a roll under her neck. Oh, yo, I hope you had an awesome time, dude. Welcome back out. Mikey, it's 2024. What do you mean by them? What do you mean by them? Latinas! The ones that keep me... Oh, you went... Sorry, this only makes sense if you were here at the start of the stream. We were talking about girls that make me act unwise. And it turns out it's mostly Latinas. There's a lot of hot ladies that make me act unwise on the internet. Turns out a lot of them are Latin. Hi, I'm right here. Quick, play it cool. Nikki's here. I don't want to look like an idiot. Yo, Toxic, lovely to see you. I hope you had a lovely time in your stream and your friend's wedding. Well, I hope they're a friend. Hope you weren't crashing it. Toxic, when are we hanging out? By the way, don't worry. Just pretend to say yes. I will never follow up on this. But like, Lady Lauren Green was just telling me that there's multiplayer horror games out there. You just said Dead by Daylight, right? What did Lady Lauren Green say? Outlast Rivals or something? Nikki plays golf with friends. We could be friends, Nikki. Don't. By the way, before I do any of this, I've promised. I still have Lizard when she comes back in from her rave. Lizard is on my calendar, on my promise list. But we're going to play an escape room sim together of some sorts. And I think like we said we'd do it like 5 years ago. And I've still not done that. So I need to make sure that we vibe that. But hey, after that, I'll come hang around and play in other people on streams. I finally broke my... It wasn't like a rule, but I'm very solo. So I've never been particularly interested in playing games with other people outside of my own stream community. But eventually we played the finals with Ivana Hyde and one of her mods. And that was actually like a massive laugh. I was like, oh, maybe I should socialise more. You missed me in London this February. Toxic, you can't say that. You can't look. You never have to hang out with me, and I wouldn't either. But like, if you'd been like, oh, Mikey, I'm in London this February. If you ever fancied buying me an ice cream, oh, because have you moved in with your boyfriend? I would happily buy you both an ice cream for lunch or some shit and say hello. But you can't not tell me and then leave, and then posthumously make out that I've missed out. That's rude. That's mean. That's unkind. You know I have big FOMO. Akai Blade, welcome in, bro. How you doing, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah. Book, book. How many lists can I be on? Oh. I just edited my response and bit my tongue. So. Camera pans out to reveal a bunch of bodybuilders and firemen, all sweaty and topless. Just flexing around Nikki. She'd be like that. She'd be like that. I'm so sorry. Oh, no, it's fine. It's only my feelings. I mean, look, Toxic, I know you look at me and you're just like, look at that perfect man. Look at that handsome live streamer. Look at, he's got it all. There's no way I could hurt his feelings. When you look like that, the world must be your oyster. And I'm like, Toxic, I'd like to remind you that beneath all the glamour, because I make streaming look glamorous. There's a human being under here. If you cut me, I bleed, mate. No, I hope you had a lovely time though, dude. Me and Toxic met in a bar whilst Toxic was travelling with other music live streamers who were on tour. And I was very, very good. Toxic's a gorgeous lady. And the main thing on my mind is that I'm here to make friends, not creep people out or alienate them. And I didn't mac onto Toxic once. We just got some beer and made friends. Well done, Mikey. That's called basic social skills. Yeah, well, yeah, I just want you to know I did really well. No, I'm sorry, I love you. It's too late, mate. No, you're right. I'll definitely go again. Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Come on, I'm just tugging your willy, mate. no worries. But yeah. No, if you're ever around, dudes, because I'll say, because mate, I recently one of my mods came up for a visit, and then we went and we met one of my other mods, and we hung out, and like it. Even though I've known these people for years, it was the first time we hung out IRL. So I was like, oh, there you go, we finally cracked it. Now you've gone from being like my online friend to my IRL mates. And then really, really weirdly, there was that one time I was social back at the beginning of my streaming career. And I met a load of random people, including Toxic. I was like, man, we're already IRLing. You never have to hang out with me, but if you're in the area and you want to drop me a text, I'll probably say no really politely. But sometimes I might say yes, I'm totally down. No stress either way, mate. Also, thank you for the follow. Her hair here is getting confused with all the gubbins and shapes that I've drawn. I might just let it drop long. Just so that we can read what's happening. Is it correct or does it read as correct? It's a big dilemma for any artist. If this was really correct, it would look like that. Yeah, but does that actually look good? As you can see, I'm not making much progress. I just keep zooming in and nudging around a few things that we do have. I had weed. Ooh, pipe weed. Yeah, keep talking. Solo leveling, but without the leveling, describes the gaming experience of my... Wow! Don't. Repetitive actions are a sign of being on the spectrum. I'm really worried about that. Pipeweed. Okay, good. I'll pick something up off of the dark web before... Just let me know in advance if you guys ever come to England. And, you know, I'll hook you up. We can go to Regent's Park and sit in the sunshine. All get high. On life and orange juice. Sticking out a bit too much for this. I'm just kind of dulling the edges so it doesn't pop so hard off the canvas. The finest in the Shire. So wasn't it like in the books Frodo was pretending to be bankrupt? And that he was going to move out of Hobbiton?
I found this on the web for what's it like in
No, I didn't ask you anything, did I?
Check it out.
No, I'm not going to check it out. Sorry. We're having relationship trouble. I keep telling her to turn into a flashlight and she keeps telling me she can't do that when she's not connected to the internet. So you fucking piece of shit. Yeah, so Frodo had to pretend to be broke before he left, right? Like, am I remembering any of this? Like, he just goes, Gandalf's just like, yo, let's go. But he had to put his house up for sale, didn't he? They're all up in Hobbiton. In Bag End. Ain't none round here. Baggins. Ain't no Bagginses round here. If you're wondering why my pace is glacial, it's because I'm just chilling.
Hello there.
I actually, we've talked about this before, but I'll just bring it up. Is sitting in a way where you're not actually pushing anymore for clean line art separate layers, and just staying on the same layer and slowly carving out a tight version of what you've already done, is mentally much nicer for me. It's not quite as clean, but I like doing it this way, especially if we're just investigating shapes. Oh, Fuski, how you doing? What's going on here? Oh, Fuski, I'll give you the lowdown. Elemental Geo, thank you very much for the resub at 10 months. That is very handsome. Oh, thank you, brother. You gorgeous thing. Enjoy your continued access to art and Discord. Fuski, so the vibe is we're drawing Tsunade Senju, but not from Naruto Shippuden, from when she was younger during one of the ninja wars. So we're decking her out as if she's like in a military vibe, but still for Leaf Village. So we're just trying to work out what that might look like. But in a very basic sense, as she's still got her Junin look, we've got like this whole, I want to put the three of them together like this, the legendary three, from back during the Second War. So we're just trying to make sure that we're nailing how Tsunade kind of looks younger while still looking like Tsunade. And now we're just playing around, really. We're using the medium of art to explore. Wow. Having fun. P Pistols, hello there, good sir. Good afternoon. Happy Friday, you gorgeous lot. Come on. The weekend is here, never fear. Grab a friend and grab a beer. Put your feet up, guys. No more hard work, I forbid it. Except for one of you guys in chat explained you're actually working extra hours this weekend to save up money for your trip to Korea. Except for you. I've managed to actually forget who that was. I'm really sorry, fuck. Except for you, everybody else needs to come and chill with me. We're taking it easy now. Any more hard work is verboten. Bro, I barely have time for drawing. I'm bounded to the nebula stars. Oh wow. Are you playing No Man's Sky? I'm planning on doing a 3D sculpting in Blender though. Oh, nice. Okay, well when you do get back on that, so I'm assuming you know Blender, at least more than me. If you are a 3D sculptor, I would like to recommend a live streamer to you called Andrew Hodgson. If you don't already know them. They're a hard surface modeler who specializes in ships and crafts. And they made like a lot of the actual what you see on screen and the Dune movies and stuff. They're like a very big industry top of their field type of person. But he also streams and tricks and b-boys. Can anyone do I have any mods in? No worries if not. But does anybody know who I'm talking about? Andrew Hodgson. Or Andrew Hodgson Art. I've heard of him. Alright, mate. Alright, Fuski, alright. Just trying to help. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, basically he's on this platform. So you might learn something. But, you know, if you ever want to just chill out with us for cool kids. I mean, look, Andrew's alright. He might be a leading industry professional, but come on, you don't get this magic. We're kidding. Blender's a ton of fun. Yeah, so basically, long story short, I'm always jealous of people who know about Blender. Because if you're a 2D illustrator, here's something that we all do. We all say, hey, I want to learn the basics of Blender so I can just set up some basic scenes, just some good angles on furniture and basic shapes to help me with my work. And then, as a 2D artist, we never learn it. We just say it. It's called the Blender fallacy amongst illustrators. I'm going to learn the basics of Blender one day. No, you're not. No, you're not. Let's change this direction. I don't like this line. It's supposed to be part of strappage. Strappage! Strappage is like stoppage. Now I've put it over the top instead of tucking underneath. But now you can read a straight line that goes across here. So I think overall it's probably a positive move. You will. You're going to learn. You're going to learn Blender right after you finish playing The Witcher 3 and the DLCs. Blood and Wine is really good, apparently. And I will finish The Witcher 3. I will finish The Witcher 3. After I restart it. After we play The Witcher 1 remake. Yeah! Sometimes I wonder about you guys. Sometimes I don't think you're... Fenrir, I don't think you're always saying things to be nice. I think you might be mocking me. I think you might be having a little smirk under your breath. Oh, it's all fine when you're sitting there watching me hard at work. Bunch of keyboard warriors in chat. A lot of opinions. Yeah, Cyberwolfie, you too. That's low. That is low. I've been learning how to draw a circle for 9 years. Man, that's too real. I don't like that. I don't like that one. We all come back to the circles and cubes when we've got work to do. Come on now. Hey, this is supposed to be a positive energy space. I don't know about you guys. Well, I've got this on top and that one's tucked in. I guess I've got to go on top all the way now, haven't I? Otherwise... I mean, it might be nice. It kind of looks like it's then tucking over... It's like, have you ever seen when somebody wraps rope around their boobs, where their boobs are kind of like meeting their body, so that it squeezes all the rest of the boobage kind of like out and forward? You guys on the same website as I am, yeah? So don't worry about it. Okay, that essentially might solve something for me later, though. So what I'm going to do is we're going to duplicate this. And I'm just going to make that make the boobs a bit bigger now and try to work out if they're squeezed. So we're going to grab everything under that line. Naruto, how you doing, dude? Welcome. Sorry, I don't know if Toxic is still lurking in the background, but I honestly, I'm not even sure if any of my mods were here, and it's just occurred to me we might not have actually given you a shout out. So you lovely people at my end, shout out at Toxic Jim. We got a raid from one of my mates and a gorgeous lady, a lovely person, and a Dead Before Daylight streamer. Toxic Jin. Go follow that link in chat. I'm like, oh no, mate, go live your life. I know the toxic. I know how the world works. Go live your life, mate. Go live your life. Thank you very much for being here. What I tend to do, toxic, is after I raid people, I put them on speaker. Like, I take my headphones off. I put them on speaker, and then, like, you know, I turn the lights back on, and I put stuff away, pack away the tablet. I take all my plates and bowls downstairs, come back up with a fresh cup of tea, put on my gym jams and my thick socks, and then I say hello to them again to let them know I'm still like lurking along, and then I'm just off to bed. Anyway, go click the link in chat. Mikey, I sent you devil boobies. Please rate them. Oh, thank you, Lady Lauren Green on Discord? ? Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go for a wee, and then I'm gonna take a look. How does that sound? I'll be right back with you. One quick sec. Oh god, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to record any of this. I'm gonna have to drag all this footage out of the live stream. Really low quality. I need to really nip that in the bud. I keep forgetting. One quick sec. Is that a BRB screen? I hope so. Oh yeah, one sec. Here we go. Tsunade.
This guy's got the right idea. This guy's got the right idea.
Ew. Oh, do you know what? I'm just going to hang really quickly off my bar and do my back. Oh yeah, that's some good shit. All right. Hey. I typically write stories for myself. Fantasy stuff. Oh yeah. Toxic. You should join my little feedback group. I don't know. How toxic, how spicy do you like your fantasy creative writing? Anyway. Indie games and horror dev. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Naru, thank you very much for hanging out, man. Look after yourself. Love Vamp, Maria, and Skidaro. Hey guys, thank you for the follows, you lovely people. I think so I tried making an adult doujin once. It was a bit rubbish, but I forced it on a few people. I think Toxic was, I think I sent you a copy and you were very polite. I need to improve massively. But
Hello there.
there's a couple people I know who do, like, whether it's public or they're very quiet about it, but I know some people who do creative adult world building projects, and I'm always just like, oh, tell me more. And it's very insightful because you learn a lot about what people like, especially in like your target audience, and people like filth, that's for sure. Sweet Home from 1989. Great horror game from its time. Yo, Homonchi, Spirit, no, somebody else. It was either Reiko or Kaitsu or Spirit were telling me to try that game just earlier. Apparently there's another good horror game where you pick up a hitchhiker or something. No, it's all that Tsunade one. So static and horrible. I can't even look at that now. Elodie Main. Elodie, whether it's your just a username or an IRL name, I love that name. Elodie is such a gorgeous name. It looks incredible. Your line weight is so good. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Yeah, we're trying to make something happen out of here. So I'm just slowly going in and out of the lines and firming them up. We're doing, as you might know, Tsunade, but we're making like a younger version of Tsunade. From during the second or third Great Shinobi War. So this is like when she's like the Jonin in the flashbacks. But although this is nice, the Jonin outfit's like quite, not basic, but there's just maybe an opportunity to try to do something that might also be quite visually interesting. So we're just playing around with making, oh Jesus Christ, playing around with wait, which one is with making her look like she's wearing slightly more modern military stuff. What did Tommy call it? IOTV. We'll see. You're doing her justice. Thank you so much. Stop flirting. Wait, when was I flirting? Oh, because I like the name Melody. I'll tell you what it is. When I was a little boy, Lady Lauren Green is like, can you just look at my message in Discord, please? When I was a kid, in this is showing my age, there was a TV show in England called The Queen's Nose. And it was about a girl, and she had a magical coin from her uncle. And like, I can't remember, but if you touch the Queen's nose, it either granted you a wish, or she could talk to her uncle, who was always going on adventures. I forget how it goes. Anyway, her name was Harmony, and her older sister was Melody. And then I watched Captain Scarlet, which was I was a bit young, it was a bit scary. And all the pilots were like Harmony, Melody, Rhapsody, and stuff like that. So then, years later, I met a girl from Bath called Elodie, and she was really gorgeous. And I was like, ooh, she's got that name rhythm from those shows where I used to fancy those girls. It all comes back. Life's a big circle. Lady Lauren Green, let's look at your thing. So, Lady Lauren Green is a big fan of Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3. And, she's had the pleasure, don't worry, I won't go into I won't make you sound like a stalker, you're safe. But she's had the pleasure of meeting the voice actor at a con. She's also done other things, but I don't want to end up having to give a deposition and court of law when they finally catch her. So, oh yeah, one second. Discord. Lauren's like, stop talking right now. One sec. Messages. Just make this a bit smaller. Ooh, let's make this a bit bigger. Ooh, do you want to know what I like, dude? Is I go through different phases of what I like to describe on the chest. By the way, you've nailed this. Ignore how bad my version is. But like, so sometimes I'm all about this tuck. Wait, is this on screen? Sometimes I'm all about this tuck shape here. But that's often because I draw characters where the boobs start popping out. So it's nice to get this line in. But what you've gone for is the other version, where instead of that, you do this guy here. And you just like, because obviously the chest is kind of, because Lauren was like, help me draw a chest. I need your advice. And I was like, great. That's the end of stream. Good night. But then she's actually fucking nailed it in an illustration. And so I like to imagine that the muscle twists all the way around. I don't know if it actually does, but I know that's how you have to imagine it before it connects to just below the shoulder. And so what I find is really satisfying is often only really describing the change in these different planes on a chest by where that shoulder locks over the top and comes in before you get that little negative space divot around here where you've got pressure points. And you've gone right in for these guys. I really like that. Yeah, he's looking very handsome. Well done. Well done, lass. All right, Lauren. All right, Lauren, I see ya. All right. Eyes on LG. Mikey, you sold your copy of The Evil Within because you thought it had bad juju. That game messed me up. That game was too scary. That was horrible energy and horrible vibes. That was a really scary game. And I was playing that on my own. I wasn't playing that on stream. If I played it now with you guys for company, it would be scary, but it would be fun. I was just playing that and making YouTube videos with no one to actually hang out with me. And I just did not want to... yeah, I didn't want it in the house. We were done with that. I was very much done with that thing. Anyway, so what I was actually trying to do before we were so rudely interrupted by myself is just maybe if we just get a tiny bit more generous on the boobs. But then squeeze them in. Mongchi comes in, starts remembering stuff. You know what I think about people who remember things? I think that's very rude. Have a wonderful stream, you dashing lad. Oh, Nikki! Just give me a little self-esteem bump there. Holy shit. Yeah, look after yourself. Thank you very much for popping your head in and saying hello. Especially at the weekend. I know we've all got lives to live. I don't. Always nice to see you, dude. Look after yourself. Excuse me, I hope, I'm not expecting anything anytime soon. However, I would love to see another little Nikki update to any other creative stuff, please. Not that you have to, but I want it, so, you know, you do have to. Just saying. You can go to court for saying that these days. You don't have to, but I want it, so you do have to. Am I in a position of power? This is why I can't become a limited company. I have to remain as a solo trader. I'm one live stream away from a HR nightmare. Yeah, we're okay. No bigger, though. Definitely no bigger. That's big enough. We'll tidy up some stuff under here, for sure. All our tactical gear is going to be poking underneath anyway. It's probably keeping things up. Speaking of keeping the carriage on the rails, you know what I'm saying? The train is on the track. Should move this back a bit. I will move it back a bit. Let's go a little bit more. Just having a look at different shapes and designs and other versions of Tsunade. Did we ever work out what all these things were? I think we said scrolls, right? I still like the sigh. And I like the way that it breaks all of her profile shapes. And it's just like an angry line coming through in a key area. I do like all of that. But it doesn't quite feel like it's going over that curve of business. I've still made it quite upright. Can I... Always duplicate your layer before you try something that's about to ruin your art. That's the secret to life. Hit me up in Mikey's Discord. Yeah. Oh, bless your hearts. I remember all of your sus moments. The things I have on you. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Can I just kind of... It's either perspective or distort or skew. Let's see what our options are. I don't know if I like that at all. Oh god, I've made it tiny. Oh, ugh. I'll play a bit later. Careful. Do you know what I just reminded myself of? Does anybody... Sorry. I'm pleasing myself with noises again. When I just went... Ugh. Does anybody remember the video where the lady doing a news report is crushing grapes with her feet? And she falls out of the grape tub. And she obviously hurts herself, but she makes the weirdest noise into the microphone. She's like, Not that I'm advocating you do, but do you think you might return to Manor Lord someday after a major update? Manor Lords, I will happily play Manor Lords again. Yes. Excuse me. I was one fucking. Fuck you, not you, but everyone. I was one resource shop thing away from having a level 2 establishment, and I was just about to do it, and then the dickheads in my village stopped selling fucking leather for no fucking reason. They were just like, oh, I'm not going to man the shop today. If I'd sold leather along with all the bread I was... Yeah, because I'm very unfulfilled. I really like Manor Lords. I like chilling out and playing a game like that, but yeah, they took my leather. So I had everything for a level 2. I had like big gardens and shit. And then fuck it, it's like, all right, well now an army's coming to burn your village down, and it's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, man. Yeah, no. I'll play Manor Lords right now if I was in the mood to it. Yeah. Oh, we're not done. We're not walking away from that game. No. Is that out now, or is it still early release? Also, Mikey, did you see the follow-up Starting to Paint version? Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry, I was just getting reminded of some... Hello. Yo. Damn, girl. You've got the skills to pay the bills. Sorry, I think I started shouting. I was getting a bit worked up. Bloodbath 60, yo. Reminds me of the one meme where a guy makes an anime where the main character has huge bongers. I mean, huge hongers. I don't know the meme, but you've reminded me of... also, welcome on indeed. Hope life is good. Happy weekend. You've reminded me of a Star Trek Picard meme about AI art, where it's Jean-Luc and he's just like, boobs. Extra large. Computer. Extra large boobs. Absolute knockers. Big bazonkers. Engage. Open holodeck. Anime girl. Extra large hooters. Make it so. Oh no. No, Nosro, don't say that. You'll make me feel guilty. When she fell, she ended up puncturing her lung. Oh, now I feel bad for finding it funny. Let me look for the video right now. Don't worry, I won't show you the video. They can't stand it. This is shit. Woke media meltdown. Alright, let me find a video. She punctured her lung. Oh god, the poor girl. Lady falls while treading grapes. I won't play the video, but I will play you the sound.
These buckets are filled with grapes. What kind of grapes? These are filled with Chamberson grapes, and the winner this Saturday, who's studying music, eating international foods, having wine tours and tastings, vineyard tours, seminars, arts and crafts. It's a
I'm not laughing at the video. I'm just thinking of an unrelated joke that I just remembered. Oh man, I feel so much more guilty now that I know she punctured a lung. Oh, that's less funny. It's less funny. Okay. Good to know. Oh, Great White Kitty's here, everyone. Sorry. Stop chat, everybody. Great White Kitty's here. Hi, Izzy. Izzy's here. Damn. All right, sit down, mate. Sit down, Izzy. Said I'll play it. Let's fucking go. Play it. All right, Izzy, how you doing? Everyone look at me, I'm here. All right. Izzy. Okay, so Great White Kitty, hi. I'm reading, anyone in chat, I'm reading Court of Thorns and Roses. I'm still really early on. I've just gotten to the bit where she's been taken. So the guy came to claim her, and she just got taken to his mansion in the fairyland, in the Feyland. And like the butler's just like, we need to kill her. Do you know what? That's literally where I got up to. Was the butler was talking to the main dude, and they're all wearing masks. Are they because he's turning into like a wolf-ish, a giant wolf cat creature with horns. Is there like knotting? Is it one of those novels? Am I reading like a young adult stroke Omega verse? I'm like, what kind of book am I reading? Because I've done no research. Because I was like, this is a young adult novel. This is just a young adult like adventure. And then I was like, oh no, but like everyone who's been recommending it to me is a right like wrong'un. And then when the guy came in and I was like, oh, they can turn into wolves, I was just like, oh no, what am I reading? What have you got me reading? I've been telling people in public I'm reading this. What is it? Aussie. Oi. Yeah, that's Australia's theme song in Tokyo Drift. No, babe, no nothing. Oh, okay. Because I was like, am I reading an Omegaverse series? But then like it's a 6-book trilogy, right, or something. It's really big. So I was like, no, that probably can't be it. I'm pretty sure like I've seen it for sale on Amazon. Although, actually, that being said, somebody explained to me that Amazon sells a lot of very adult books. They don't have a problem with that. Did you pick the right book? No promises. You know how I am with details. But it's 4 books long. It's very fanfic. Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck. Amazon does not. Do you remember when Amazon actually sold books? Somebody explained it to me in a really particular way. When Amazon just sold books, they did it by giving you warehouse prices. And the way they got warehouse prices is by ordering in bulk. But they used to fuck over suppliers. So they would order the book that you've ordered, but they'd order it as one of 400, except the other 399 books would be like some random obscure shit, like a documentary book about stinging nettles that's been out of publication for 50 years. So they'd order your book through a wholesaler for you, so you got it cheap. And then they'd order 399 books that aren't available, so that the 399 get refunded. So it's like from the beginning, their entire like business model has always been fucking over somebody. It's like, oh wow. You telling me in order to have something amazing in the first world, somebody else suffers? Thank you so much for the grape video. Yeah, so oh no, Mikey's sending out grape content on Twitter, on Twitch. Context. Anyway, if you go on YouTube and you search for "lady falls over whilst treading grapes," you'll it's all the fun of a holiday wrapped up into 40 seconds. Great play. Damn. Kalukonzi, how you doing, man? A little sip for you, mate. It's the last of my tea. That's not very tasty. It's a bit cold. What are the channel points for? I've accumulated over 200,000. With any luck, you'll find out exactly what they're for next year. Hopefully spring of next year, if not sooner. I'm gonna actually finally take steps regarding that when I come back from Japan. The actual person who's hopefully gonna help me with that, I've not actually seen either of them online for quite a while. But they probably just went on holiday just when I came back from my big hiatus. But yeah, hold on to them, bruv. Hold on. All right, so what did we say these were? These are scroll holders. Bye bye. Love you all. You have a good one, Izzy. Thank you for popping in. Taman and I are going strawberry picking soon. Oh! Yeah, what do I've got some weird memory where we keep seeing. Did we ever keep seeing strawberry promises? Does that ring any bells when you visited? Or am I think I'm just having a moment. That just sounds super familiar. Yo, have a good one, dudes. Yo, have a lovely day. Best wishes. Damn, strawberry picking. Strawberry fields are forever? Mikey, hear me out. There's this cursed house in Japan. I'd love to see a vlog from an attic of the house. Yeah, nah. You can, You can, Ayatollah will do that one. Nathan loves haunted house shows. He believes in ghosts. He's a real sucker for all that. Also, thank you for the follow. What way up are we looking? Where's my eye line? Is it Vasella? Vasella, mate. Vasella? Wait, so the attic's not haunted, Vasella's haunted. What are we talking about? LED, have a good one. Skrilliders, if you will. What have you just reminded me of? Not Collider. That's a YouTube channel that thinks AI is amazing. Sliders. Sorry, you've just reminded me of another old TV show. Mikey, have you got anything up to date to talk about? No. Sliders is a TV show where they every week they entered a new dimension. It was a multiverse before it was popular. Hoping that the next hop would be their hop back home, so to speak. Sliders. Starring that guy who now is on hosts American TV show. Not Brian Blessed, but it had the other old guy with the beard. The one from Indiana Jones. Bad dates. Professor Gimli, correct? Nailed it. Much more succinct than anything I could have said to describe that character. Yeah, Professor Gimli indeed. I know I've given her a pouch that looks like a hip gun. I might just give her a couple raw kunai. I might give her a couple raw kunai hanging onto this whole threaded thing as well. John Rhys Davies. Now, here's a real question, Fenrir. Here's a question for a real man. Bringing your self-gender worth into question. Here's a question for anyone, man or woman, who's bored enough to Google it. There is an actor, just like John Rhys Davies is not the guy from Flash Gordon. Good luck, Flash! Just as much as John Rhys Davies is not him, there is another actor who's large and has a beard who is not John Rhys Davies. And this actor maybe played the voice of a magic skateboard, and he was also a robot that could hunt gold. So yeah, so just like John Rhys Davies is not Brian Blessed, there's another guy further down the food chain who's not John Rhys Davies. Sorry to everyone I missed in chat. I've sort of been away since jumping in. It's 2 a.m. Sorry. Yeah, Toxic. Oh, Toxic. Yeah, I love how, like, Toxic's like, I'm not missing anything if I miss Mikey, but I might have actually missed something worth knowing about in chat. So I apologize to chat. Mikey's still here, so, you know, it doesn't matter what's going to happen. He'll always be there. No, it's fine, Toxic. It's fine. I'm just a person. Yo, have a good evening. Thank you very much for hanging out, dude. Thank you again for the raid. Look after yourself, Toxic. You watch your back. Look after yourself. Michael Clark Duncan. I just want to say it's nice seeing you again, Mikey in chat. No, Toxic, for real, dude. It is nice seeing you. Toxic gave an actual... Toxic, like, you are such a pure sweet egg, dude, sometimes. Toxic gave me and Ayatollah a full-on PowerPoint presentation about all of her Japan experiences to help us with ours. Toxic's so dope. There we go, that helps. And let's put a little line here. Like it's a little crease line. And then let's take these away. So I'm just still trying to make this feel like it's tilting back. So I'm just going to... We'll come back to it. You're making me blush. And also enjoy your trip to Japan. Yeah! Can't wait. I used to be a pure sweet egg, but then I watched Mikey till I took an arrow to a live stream. I've made you a worse person, Lauren. I feel good about that. No, you were always a wrong 'un, mate. Can't blame me for that one. God, I need to buy like a... I need to not pay off my mortgage and sink all my money into like an 80s Ferrari. And then just blast music like this out and just drive around the Eastern Bloc of Europe. Just banging this. Tsunade is thick as heck. Blue Snow, she always has been. Always has been, dude. We're just revealing the truth. I swear back in the day, like, because she has, like, a chest, artists like me kind of went nuts with it. So back in the day, I think I just drew her with a large chest. And then year after year, it just get bigger and bigger. And now I'm just like, no, she's always like, look like this. It's like, no, Mikey, do you even remember the original character? And I'm like, yes, in my head from how I draw her. I'm just a very generous artist. Don't worry about it. Thickums. Tsunade, mame, good night. Good night, Toxic. Alright, mate. Quick comment. I did a crocus session once. I'm sure some of the artists were a bit generous as well. Oh, really? Is that where you kind of all live learn and take a course together? Yeah, that sounds like a familiar term. Some of us are givers, Toxic. I give back. This music is totally screaming, go to sleep. Yeah, so I just found this, I found a certain song gave this kind of playlist off of Spotify a few days ago. And then it was so high energy and banging, I was like, oh wow, I ended up having quite a long live stream. I wasn't that productive, but I actually like shook off a load of drawing cobwebs. So now Mikey's back into weird Eastern Bloc aggressive tunes. until I get sick of it, and then we'll go back to my electronic music, my go-to-sleep electrics. Anyway, rest your sweet head, your weary eyes. Go on, Toxics, you don't want big saggy eye bags like I've got, mate. Come on. Ooh, tangent line warning, tangent lines. Still on the funk train. I hold you accountable. Really, Fenrir?
This guy's got the right idea.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of that stuff is real good. But, like, I dipped right in, and then I was like, okay, got it. And then I dipped right out again. I went through funk about 100 times quicker than I went through dubstep. Although, now that you've said it, now that a man of your taste and expertise, I might give it another tickle. Also, Chito Gaston. Yo, bonsoir, Chito Gaston. Comment ça va aller? Thank you for the follow. I never worked out what I was putting in this big boxy one. Funk is great in the gym or for doing household chores. Oh, that's probably strong. But I'm a bit surprised myself. They got you, mate. They got you with the funk.
Very cool. Way to go.
Oh, yo, Lady Lauren Green. Oh, hey, thank you very much, dudes. Lady Lauren Green, merci beaucoup for that resub. I'm going to have to keep streaming regularly now, aren't I? If you're going to do that. Yo, cheers, bro. Appreciate, mate. Appreciate. What are we looking at? 11 months! Alright. Getting close. Good night and stuff. Yeah, good night, mate. Whatever. Take care, dude. Oh. Lady Lauren Green. In my chat. In my chat. Would it be brace? That's the word I was looking for earlier. When I was saying naked kunais, I was like, a hanging set of naked kunai. A brace. Like, would it be nice, cool shapes? That might be too much, actually. It's not too even. But, like, if we had something where we just had a few of these boys in concert on a dangle. Don't know how well that would read. It's kind of quite near her hands, so it might be a touch confusing as to. Was I ever satisfied with these eyes? I've left them on a separate layer. Does that mean I wasn't done? We'll come back to that later. Shit. Maybe up by the hand where I've got this little whatever. Just so that what I'm doing down here, I'm hanging them, and that might be interesting. Like, that might look quite interesting when I fill them out. But if I put them up here and just wrap them on, then I'm already just accentuating the thickest area of the thigh anyway. So, like, in terms of shape town, this isn't the worst thing in the world, but... Well, I wish I didn't work so slowly, but... Maybe we're getting somewhere. Better stream some of that BG3. Battlestar Galactica Season 3. Yeah, I know you love it, Lady Lauren Green. You and me both. Just Season 3. Yeah. Thinking of you. Yeah, dude, when I come... Do you know... yeah, I don't want to emotionally commit to it before I go to Japan right now. But when I come back, sure. The game plan when I come back from Japan is to continue playing Space Marine if we haven't already beaten it. I'm pretty sure we will. But if I haven't, wrap that up. And then it's just horror games. Yeah, horror games. And then at Christmas, we'll play Black Myth Wukong. Wrap up the games that we have been playing. Maybe, I feel like there was something else. I can't remember now. I had a plan. Yeah, I'm sorry. And have a good night. And to answer your question, yes, I will. Okay, so here's a question. I've got a bit of rope where this is hanging up. If I delete that, does that just let our brains soak in the tight waist and the big hips?
Just tea, thank you.
Kinda. Hamid Roshani. Hello there. Good evening. Happy weekend. Give a really big scroll. Holy thick! Is her slug going to be with? Yeah, that's a very good point. You'd be hanging around up here somewhere like an Auspex. Good shout. Okay, I vaguely want to keep going in this direction. But I reckon I'm out of steam now for tonight. My progress has been getting exponentially slower and slower. So I reckon we're going to give this little save right here. And we're going to call it a day. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out with me whilst we've slowly built up younger combat Tsunade. I was just roughing out the idea for the design, but the more we're putting effort in, the more I like her. So I might just make this like her actual look. We could put her in a little environment, or just leave her as a stand-up character. Or I could do a really simple. I could stick this in a nice framing maybe, and get like a really simple Orochimaru with his hair out, being like all edgelordy and J-Dog. And have her as like the actual lit focus one. So yeah, we'll see. But anyway, yeah, we're going to come back to this if I don't work on it offline. And then don't forget, next time, we need to come back to our Sisters of Battle stuff. He says, looking for his folders. So we also started this on stream. Our Sister Sororitas, Our Lady of Battle. So we need to come back to her. In the name of the Emperor. And try to see if there's anything inside of this. And then I need to do 2 more. As soon as possible. And then either I'm up to date or I'm only a month behind. Depending on... I haven't actually checked exactly what I need to do. I just know it's loads of art. So, yeah, we'll get there when we get there. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. You make streaming and dossing around on the internet a pleasure, each and every one of you. Even me, sir, the lurkers in the background who haven't said anything. Yes, even you. Thank you for contributing to the stream by bumping my figures and just vibing along, earning your beanies in secret. They'll be worth something. So, you gorgeous people, Batispada, thanks for the kind words. Let's see who's on. Oh, hell yeah! Absolutely, mate. Let's see what's on and who's streaming. by going to Twitch and seeing who I follow and also who's in the art category. Damn, I noticed Aru's been posting more bikini photos than she used to. I didn't realise she was like that. I was like, oh, damn. Aru be flashing fire now. She used to be a gamer. Alright. Loads of cool people that I follow are on, but mostly it's like gamers and stuff. So let's have a quick look in the art category. See what the vibe is. See where the cheese is at. Whoa! Babe Ross is doing a fantasy landscape. I think we're going to go in there. I haven't caught a stream for a while. Let's go say hello to the fantastic Babe Ross. She's a super friendly, incredible artist. She's too cool for school. And we are going to jump into her stream. So /raid. So, you gorgeous people. I am not a helmet. I agree with Mikey. You sure you're not helmet incarnate? I am not a helmet. You're kind of giving off helmet energy, mate. I don't know what to tell you. So, guys, we're going to go hop into another live streamer stream. If you're not familiar with this, fear not. Nothing bad's happened. We just kind of go into their chat. And if you wish, you can copy what I'm pasting in chat here. This is a mega raid. And you can paste that into their stream. So then it looks like there's loads of us doing stuff. You don't have to, but you can if you want. So paste that into their stream if you're in the mood. I'm glad we got the closed captions working for any of my deaf bros and hoes. Make sure you're following me on Twitter. I always tweet an hour before I always tweet before I go live. It's the best place for updates as to where and when and what I'm up to and doing stuff. Also, I'm hilarious. And other than that, jump in Discord, hang out with us there. You have many options. I'm going to be online doing as much as I can until we go to Japan in 2 weeks. Then I'm going to kind of like be intermittently doing some Japan vlogs or food videos. And then when I come back, we'll see if we can get into a bit more of a pattern and a rhythm of regular arting and gaming. We have so many games to play and so many hotties to draw. Thank you very much for hanging out again. Pats on backs all round. Happy weekend. Maybe see you tomorrow for a Saturday stream. I hope so, but who knows? Right, guys, let's go say hello to Babe Ross. Take care and good night.